It.
Welcome back once more to the Ironheart Friday Merchant Company, Session 70, A Divide in the Crown. Where last we left off, the party spent the session, surprisingly, I didn't realize it was near 3 hours of us going through meetings with mostly just nobles and dealing with the last bit of the prior session. So not much was done. Only from what I listened to, about 2 hours had passed in session. So really, that's kind of it. The party met with a few of the noble houses, meeting with Uthgaram himself, and finding out that there has been a bit more of a split and a divide amongst the nobles. Some threats were had. Fat men broke poor James's bed once again. It's the third bed, I think, in the campaign at this point that's been sat on by a fat guy destroyed. Um, but beyond that, the party ended up ending on meeting the last one in line with them for the diplomatic initiative. What they assumed to be Redbane himself, a member of House Mithril Bone. However, as we returned back to the year 65,007, the month of the White Wolf, or September, still on the first day, and still near midnight-ish, I'd say about 2:30 in the morning. At this point, James, Ham, and Rollman, you've been up for a while. Actually, since I think the night prior or the morning prior. So at this point, it's getting the sleepiness is catching up. Thankfully, much of the crew who sleep in rotations haven't had many issues. As you lot find yourselves, they're still standing in the office. Ham and the Rough Bloods beginning to pulley up the next individual, supposedly with the banners of Mithrobone around his carriage. There's the word I was looking for. Kept saying wagon last session, and I'm like, I can't. That's not what the term is. Yeah, carriage. His noble carriage. As you can see, the party or Ham and the Rough Bloods beginning to pull the crank. James and Rollman. You have a moment while you stand there. Glitterrock, kind of standing off to the side as he just kind of watches. Um, is there anything you'd like to say or do before or the member of House Mithrobone arrives?
Uh, at current, nothing really for James. I will handle some housekeeping after the nobility leave for safety reasons. I don't really feel like having them just in here overhear things just in case.
Understandable. Okay.
Anything Rolamid would like to say?
Yeah.
Please tell me it's a thumbs up and good luck.
Good luck.
God damn you.
No.
Best.
James, before the next novel comes up, I've done some looking into this person that, the memories were taken away of, who I believe visited me in my room at some point yesterday, and they mentioned that the Bronzebeards might be some sort of trap. I don't know if this is a trap in and of itself, but at least you should know.
Well, thank you for that, Roland. That makes the decision to do nothing a lot easier, I think.
As Roland kind of still going through the logs of quests and employees trying to figure out who this individual that's missing from the logs is. But okay. James, as you kind of sit there organizing the papers, getting ready, Glitterrock continuing to stand kind of at the more towards the doorway as he watches. The crank whines, and Ham, give me a strength check.
Okay.
I'll do one for the rough bloods in the background. Oh, not bad. Their bonuses. Okay.
I hope I don't fail. They can't be worse than Fat Dude.
Turns out
If they're
muscle
heavier
is
than Strolokin,
heavier than fat.
if they
You
weigh
can build
more than
way more,
Strolokin and pure muscle, they need to get off the ship now.
you can build way
Muscle
more
body.
fat. 20.
20. All right. As the thing begins to crank, Ham and the Rough Bloods, having no expectation who this individual would be, James expecting the infamous Redbane, being an elderly man, to be who arrives. Shockingly, what looks to as the cranks pull, and the pulley system suddenly almost pulls over the side of the ship. You see what looks to be a shaved-headed snowbeard with a pretty long and well-groomed beard that seems to have little knickknacks inside of it, little skulls from what you can tell. Takes a moment for each of you to recognize they are small dinosaur skulls that he has intertwined like beads to keep his beard braided with. As he stands straight himself in very common nobleman's clothing, the very shiny blues and whites kind of decorating amongst his robes. No armor on him. A small, what looks to be ceremonial dagger kind of on his hip that doesn't take much of many of you to, or much of you to realize that the item probably is not very sharp, given its design. The beautiful black leather being a draconic of some sort, and the ruby gemstone definitely never seeing combat with its very loose holding.
Would I recognize Barris Dimcoat of House Mithrilbone?
Go ahead and roll me a knowledge nobility if you wouldn't mind.
Of course. That's a 19. That could be better. 19.
19. You would, and you can, as you look over the edge, as the pulley kind of sets the little elevator down. As you walk over, you can see one of the bodyguards, very well plated in what looks to be a rhino leather, which has a bit more thicker sections, like almost like a full plate, but as leather in this case. Is standing down below as you see him, his beautiful Ankylosaurus plate kind of glimmering with the blues and whites painted on it.
Yeah, I figured they're both here. I clock the other guy, but I don't say anything. And I welcome, for my first time in Dwarvish, I welcome Lord Barris, and I point him towards his meeting.
Lord Barris down on the floor? Because I will say, as you look over, the one that came up is Gorlin. Barris is down below, standing as a bodyguard. To be very
I
clear.
will welcome Lord Gorlin. I will ask if Lord Barris wants to come up. He is another important person.
As you look to Gorlin and kind of say this in Dwarvish, she kind of looks at you, surprised, and kind of smiles and goes, "Hey, Bleckingen speaks in Dwarvish as he speaks in perfect common, and goes, you may address my son as you wish." Nods and kind of steps off the elevator as he pops his back, kind of straightening a bit, and looks over at James, kind of locking eyes with him, and starts walking that direction. I assume, Ham, you're gonna shout over the side.
I'm gonna ask if he wants to be up here for the meeting because he's, I think, Lord, the second most important person in this house.
He is the heir to the clan, technically.
Yep.
Yeah, technically. So I'll say, would Sir Barris like to enter?
Kind of looks up at you and kind of gives a slight nod and goes, "I'd appreciate that, Prince of the... I apologize, I can't say your clan's name in Dwarvish. I'm not familiar with the wording." But, and he does a very terrible common pronunciation that is very thick with a Dwarvish accent as he says their last name.
I'll lower the thing. He tried. That's
Yeah.
better than most people.
Yeah,
He tried.
The guy actually
He's
addressed
been
you.
polite.
As you kind of help the other two, or help the Rough Bloods lower the thing, Bear seems to kindly step onto it, and as you guys raise it up once more, he seems to kind of follow quickly after his father as he gives a slight bow to you, Ham.
James will
I will
stand as
bow
they
back.
enter.
And now I will go towards to guard the only ladder up because I don't trust these other snowbeards.
Yeah. Watching kind of the bodyguards and some of now as you're seeing commoners that have kind of started to kind of flow in and trying to offer goods to some of the nobles passing through as you start hearing like a light market basically almost popping up out of nowhere, blankets kind of being laid out as goods are thrown on the floor, nobles ignoring them for the most part but guards seeming to be enticed as you watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a spot check just for just while you're watching and while the conversation goes on.
A spot, you say? I love rolling these. Oh my god. Is that 37? That's a 37.
All right. As you kind of watch goods being handed, guards kind of somewhat those who are on duty kind of paying attention. Those who seem to be kind of following behind more as on break or just kind of there as an extra vanguard seem to kind of find themselves dawdling off to the sides where they seem to be buying from the locals, kind of sitting around and setting up with their shops. Well, all right. As we turn to James and Roloman, Glitterrock kind of sees both Gorlin and Barris kind of enter in to the room and kind of kindly steps out as he closes the door behind him, leaving the two of you in there with them. Scorlin kind of takes a seat in one of the chairs, and Barris kind of stands at the door. Not hand on his weapon, but you do see that his hand does seem to lay more on the staff or the stick that's kind of angled at his hip. His hand axe seems to be kind of where he keeps his hand away and purposely seems to be avoiding it as he kind of watches Roloman, flickering his eyes between Roloman and his father. As Gorlin kind of looks up at you, James, as he takes an uncomfortable minute to get himself comfortable, and making the chair squeak a few times as he jumps up onto it and kind of scooches into it, and looks over at you and goes, "Remind me to send you some of our fine leather to get some new chairs here. The leather here is worn out. My ass is running right through this."
I will be grateful for that. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gorlin.
"Of course it is. It's a pleasure to meet any elder." There's a smile and goes, "But speak to me as if we're commoners. I don't care for all the noble bullshit. I didn't rise to this position because of my ass being in the right bloodline. I rose to it because I was the scariest amongst my kin. So don't bother with all the niceties."
There is a. He's old enough to catch this without any real trial.
Oh, he
There's a
has a
slight look
plus.
of relief in James's eyes because James hates this nobility bullshit.
He has a
That
plus
fucking
30 to his
much.
sense motive. I can sense
Yeah,
anything you're thinking.
yeah. There's no hiding that. The merchant face is there still, the calm smile, but the eyes definitely would show that.
Hmm?
Well then, Gorlin. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you. What would you like to know? And what are you trying to offer?
Looks at you up and down and goes, "Well, honestly, I just followed the other noble carriages over here. Looked like a good time." He kind of scratches his beard a little bit as he kind of moves it about. You see the skulls kind of jingling in his beard as it does, and goes, "But I figure, while I'm here, maybe I could get your thoughts and your counsel. I hear you're a unique brand of wisdom." As he kind of pauses and looks at you again as he stops kind of messing with his beard.
I'm always glad to give counsel.
"Perfect. I find myself in a predicament. My ancestors have hated the Venkos since, well, apparently the beginning of our people. Our tellings always told the same, but you never know until the histories come forth." As he kind of sets out a book, or kind of pulls out of a small bag of holding on his belt, a thick book that you recognize as the World of Silencia book from the Collective of Urus. As he kind of flips through it and kind of goes to the wars and goes, "The collective's done their job and confirmed the information for us, and thus, with this in mind, I find myself, not being the scholarly type, kind of twisted in my mindset on who to vote for in the coming session. My men have already been sent to the Bronzebeard territories to right that wrong and deal a final blow to them and whoever else would choose to come after them.
James
But
is gonna slight grimace at that.
my elderly self was unable to follow my men, and Baris, well, he needs to learn the rights of politics so that he can start taking these meetings for me. As he gives a wry smile back at his son.
Well, since you've asked me to be frank, your men are most likely dead, or
What
will
make
be once they arrive there.
what makes you say that?
Bronzebeard was already wiped out.
I know. I'm the one who did it.
Oh, thank goodness.
What do you?
Well, given the reports that I have from a few sources, there was no confirmation on who did it. My worry was what Venkos had brought in might have done it.
No, I was alerted to the information from the collective, a confirmation of information on the wars as they were updated now without King Uthgarum's input on the subject, and I decided I'd not wish to wait and acted. My house was old blood. We are both houses of the original lineages. I felt it only right that I challenge and kill them. I kind of surprised you knew about it, as my orders were to kill any couriers escaping, so news would not manage to get out.
Merchants are as merchants do.
He nods and goes, "Truly a mystery how you turn coin into influence. I will never understand. But if that's as you know already, then what's happening? Allow me to elaborate a little bit more what happened, why this decision was made. The Bronzebeards have two artifacts of one of my ancestors, a member of the Mithril Blade household. I wanted them back. I felt to be a good present to Barris for his wedding, as I had already requested a female courier I had met on my way here. A young Warrowan woman that was quite fetching, a druid woman, very capable. Had a few arrows in her, unfortunately, but we were able to uh, remedy that back at our home. So, after being alerted of the truth of the Bronzebeard's plan to come after us by her, we moved, and well, my forces quickly overcame. I mean, it wasn't very much. Our vanguard, plus two of our clans going with them, and most of our cavalry. The Bronzebeards never saw it coming, from what I understand. The idiots thought we were there to help them. Though, I am worried, and maybe you know more of this than I do given your network. I've heard rumor that while we have managed to take them to the castle hold itself, the city is ours. There is another force on its way. That while we managed to repel it, the creatures they mentioned were concerning.
I'm guessing demonic in nature?
That would be one word my men used.
You want me to be perfectly frank, so I will tell you this in full confidence. Venkos has opened a portal in the capital.
If they have, then that means they've fully accepted that they're not going to win the King's Moot, which means that they've lost the hope of the people like I thought.
And there will be. I'm won't elaborate on what I'm planning about it at the current moment, because due to risks of it getting out, while you are perfectly trustworthy as an elder, there's been enough disturbances in my lifetime of people poking around in heads.
He looks at you and goes, "Son, I don't need to poke in your head to see an obvious plan in mind, but I can't see how you plan to do it." He looks at Roldeman and kind of looks him up and down and goes, "You've got capable men, I'll give you that, but if you think you can kill an army on the march, I'd be impressed." As
Why kill an army
James
on the march when it's marching to a distraction?
kind of looks at you, raises an eyebrow. Goes, "That's a choice," he nods and goes, "but I would be amiss if I didn't like to warn you that getting involved in this could see your death. I've heard another army's coming this way. They're probably trying to attack you on the way." I assume
I will
you're.
keep that
Mhm.
in mind.
Nods. But if what you say is true, and this confirms it, then demons are afoot. I will be sending my son after them, and probably the few guilds I hold sway with. With that, I guess he looks at you and goes, "Your head seems to be better on your shoulders than most of the nobles. Who do you plan to sway as king?"
My original plan, well, with the history that has come out and the actions that have been done, has been disposed of, let's say.
He nods.
I have yet to pick a good second runner, which is the issue given all of the people that have come here today.
He kind of nods at that and goes, "Well, I think your options are pretty simple. You choose between a king or the destruction of the throne."
I think the council would do good, but the time to implement it, given what I know is coming from the outside world, outside of this country, will be too costly.
Aye, the dragons and the giants are coming to a head here soon. I can sense it in these old bones. He kind of taps his knee and goes, "But,"
So we need wisdom to lead, strength to fortify, and intelligence to not fuck us over again.
nods at that. "Well, if you have a king in mind, speak now, and I'll consider it from here, the faction I represent."
The only king candidate I can think worthy is actually a cousin of mine, and he'll be arriving in a month.
Nods
Other
at
than
that.
yourself,
Kind of laughs and goes, he gives a deep chuckle as he looks you in the eyes, kind of almost belly laughing as he takes a second and kind of calms himself and goes, "I am far too old at this point to be king. Maybe 10, 20 years left in these bones. The young men will see it too clearly, and the realm will be at there once more. Plus, I don't like ruling. I like killing things. I'd be off hunting and they'd end up destroying the realm while I was away."
that is fair. The cousin I'm referring to, though, is not Iter. The cousin I'm
Gorlin looks
referring
at
to works
you,
for.
raised eyebrow. "Who's Iter?"
Oh, thank goodness! Someone who doesn't know them.
Kind of raises the other eyebrow in surprise.
Oh, trust me, he's a good craftsman, but he does not wish to return to the homeland.
Shrugs and goes, "Could not blame him at this point. This cousin of yours that you speak of, what's his name?"
I am digging through my notes to find it. Give me just a
You
second.
should have found a pre-session, bro.
I thought about it, and I was pulling up Narcan Law, and I forgot because I had to finish cooking.
What's the what the hell, Roman? What are you surprised by?
The sense me daddy.
Oh. No, that I
That's what the
understand.
what the hell is for.
I thought you were surprised by him like having sent
Vodek.
his troops.
That was said
Vodek.
like a while ago.
That's fair. As you says, he kind of looks at you and nods and he goes, "I've heard of the young man, accomplished in legal work, served as a recognized courier of the courts. He's not impressive, but he's not exactly a power-hungry individual. That'd be a good pick."
Of course, since he'd be my first pick at this point, he'd also have the support of my company when it comes to external affairs, which would be useful.
Nods. Okay, looks at you again and goes, "All right, I'll consider it. I'm." He kind of like realizes, looking outside behind you into the windows, the gemstone windows of the ship's captain's quarters, and goes, "I'm old." As he stands after kind of squeaking forward twice, and kind of popping off the chair, and goes, "I think it is past my bedtime. looks over at your bed as he walks around the chair and grimaces a second as he sees the cracked woodwork and looks back at you.
I look at it. I look at him, and I'm just nod, confirming exactly what he's thinking. Skrlokin.
As he kind of passes by the chair and kind of looks at his son, patting him on the shoulder, and goes. Garland looks back once more and goes, "I think you've made a wise decision, dear James. A smart man would rise to a house and reform the council under a king. A smart man would declare himself his own house. But I was never very much for smarts," as he kind of opens the door and starts to walk out with his son following behind, closing the door quietly as Glitterrock slips in.
Can I figure out what he meant by that?
Oh yeah, give me a
Yeah, I would
sense
like to
motive.
sense motive that fucking last line. If he's giving me advice, or if I'm just being made fun of now, life is fucking
Do you
great.
want that answer, James? Really?
Uh, no, I just want to know what he means.
Alright.
God damn it.
23.
23, okay.
There we go.
25.
25.
Alright. You get the sense that what he is implying is that it seems that you're almost overthinking it too much, and that he's basically telling you to stop looking at it so critically and almost see what's right in front of you. It's almost like Orland knows something as he was leaving, is what he's implying.
James's eyes narrow a bit. I'm playing with a half board of pieces here with Fog of War on. God damn it, I'm doing my best.
Yeah, as kind of you see him kind of get lowered down, the two of them get lowered down after a moment. Ham kind of coming back over as the rough bloods kind of re-pull up the elevator for the night as it comes over. Ham thankfully not having spotted anything out of the ordinary, other than now that many of the merchants are packing up their stuff and the couriers and guards are leaving. Um, as Ham kind of walks in now, the four of you standing kind of in this room.
Ham is like suspiciously looking at the walls, thinking, "No one tried to kill James. Where's the assassin? Where's this?"
Sniffing the air, just kind of look around, see if there's anything in here for
Oh,
Oh my
installing.
god.
You
5
know,
meetings in a row and we're not dead?
All
What
right.
the hell?
no, I got scent tracking. Is there any weird scents in here other than the people that walked through?
Give me a survival check.
Is there the smell of ass stuck to my bed from Skrlokin's sweaty ass?
I hope I don't. I hope I don't have to smell that.
That's not his question, but if you want to give me a survival check, James, feel
What the
free.
hell?
Oh, hell no.
James, why are you sniffing your
I don't
bed?
want to know this.
James, why
That
are
is
you
cursed
making that
knowledge.
face
I'm
now?
probably gonna burn that bed.
James, you're turning green.
23.
Is this a transformation? Yeah, 23. As you kind of sniff around, other than the sense that you recognized from the nobles, and the slight change in Uthgaram's scent once, once James had called him by his name and he had dropped the disguise, there has not been any other scents, thankfully, in the room that seemed foreign.
All right. Sure.
Glitterrock kind of seeing that Rollman still has or had the employee thing out kind of off to the side, because I believe it was noted last to have been set on a desk. Kind of looks.
I mean, I
over-
put it away, but.
Oh,
yeah.
did you? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Got you. And as you lot kind of sit around, Ham sniffing the air to make sure that there's no one else around. James, kind of left with your four captains basically standing in here. Or three, sorry.
Yeah, I'm no captain, goddammit.
You're right. You're higher than that technically.
Yeah. What's higher than captain?
He's the general.
Admiral?
He's the general here.
Admiral.
He is technically an admiral of his own fleet, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I guess.
Alright, so Mithrobone thinks I'm overthinking it. Skrlokin's greedy as fuck and conniving as always. Bronzebeard's fucking dead.
Rock looks at you and goes, "The Venkoss are attacking, the bears are dating hippos, and the sun is going the other way." And gives a smile.
I
and
look at
wink.
him. I look at him, just tired with a smile. May as well be.
Now, Ham will pipe up because of James muttering. You said he thinks we're overthinking it.
That's at least what I got from his last statement to me.
I kind of look at like at nothing in this case. We're in a room, but in the direction of the city, and I'm just thinking like he's probably implying it's going to solve itself. It's like James.
I
Glitterock
mean,
gives the
if two
light nod.
extremes collide, I mean, sometimes nothing transpires.
Well, one side knows they're getting invaded. The other side doesn't know that the first side knows they're getting invaded. I think the two sides are going to kill each other. We're going to kill.
Which at that point clears away anyone else who might be able to lead.
Meaning, if we follow the plan we talked about before they got here, as Ham doesn't mention what that plan is on purpose, it would be our best chance because they're going to be really tied up if that's what he thinks that it's going to solve itself.
They mentioned
Yes.
a approaching army, though.
Like
I
another one
blink.
that's not we already knew about. That's not the two.
Supposedly.
I didn't tip our entire hand, so it could be he could be mentioning Venkos's army. Apparently, there's also demonic creatures or demonic force that was attacking Bronzebeard as well. Which means we're going to have to do a few things and try to get everyone out safely. At least of my own care.
So what's the plan?
I kind of
How do we
stare at
talk?
James. Most people in our care are already on the ship, but I just don't say anything. Just don't say anything.
A random child in the distance cries, not realizing that is Rollman's 5th child at this point. No.
No!
I'm joking, of course. I'm joking.
No more fucking child support, damn it!
No. I wouldn't do that
Time
again.
to build an orphanage specifically for these kids, Roland.
It was funny once. It was funny twice. It isn't funny on the third one. So, I got you.
But, well, as we talked about, I believe I'll be leaving my vote with you, Glitterrock, and I think it'll be best to have you stay here until at least Narnlaw appear.
He shrugs and goes, I can act as courier. Works for me.
There'd be a lot of chaos, so take care of yourself.
He looks over at Rollman, gives a smile, and goes, worried I'm gonna beat your kill count?
I don't know what my kill count is.
Don't worry,
don't
some
keep
of us
track.
are keeping track. The crew down below currently have bets on which one of us are going to win by the end of this voyage.
I see.
He gives a smile.
James, we should approach this coming army head on.
Just looks at James with no worry.
Roland, we're gonna go hunt a bandit after tomorrow, and during tomorrow.
I've been challenged, okay?
But we could do head on, but we could incorporate null guerrilla warfare tactics.
Explain. I'm not familiar.
Gnolls don't like fighting head on. Well, my house liked fighting head on, but we were unique. Most gnolls like to attack and then run away over and over again to whittle an army down.
I see.
I've also heard that they like attacking the supply lines occasionally.
We like tracking. Turns out when your whole people can smell people, we really like following people and killing them from behind.
So, but with that, that'll also mean my vote for Vodek will be the way we'll go for that. We'll tell Magrel we're going to step out and go handle a problem and see about making our way towards the biggest problem.
Okay. We need to meet with Magrel tomorrow as well. Correct.
Yes. Yes, I just said that.
I didn't hear the Magrel part, but okay.
Handmaster asked a question to James because he wasn't here for the meeting. Did you tell anyone about the portal?
One person.
Who was it?
The one who already
in the room.
Well, two people, yes. Mithril They're already working against Venkos, though.
Yeah, the ones that the problem we solved. We're probably not going to be the only people doing what we said we wanted to do.
Correct. He said he'd most likely be sending out his son.
Glitterrock looks at you, kind of looks at Ham, and then looks back at James and goes, he's got, cousins and sons that are elite adventurers that could have just gone off to deal with the Venkos keep ahead of everyone.
Probably, but we want what's in the vault.
You see, that'll be great. They'll be softening it up for us.
They might as well, in all honesty, as he nods and goes, but at the same time, getting into the Venkos vault would require you have to have bloodline relations with them.
Well, we
I look.
kind of do,
I look at.
presume.
I stare at James.
I just look down and I go, well, technically, if you go through the history, that keep is part of my bloodline, meaning the vault might recognize me.
Glarok looks at you with a slight look of disgust for a moment, but almost unable to hide it as he then
James
catches-
sounds depressed about this fact as he has discovered it going.
Roland is amused because he doesn't really care about the whole bloodline thing.
Glarok nods and goes, "I'll pass on the vote. If you lot are going to go for the vault, though, kind of looks between the three of you and goes, none of you are vault thieves or really the type to be able
No.
to carry out a lot." He looks at Roland and goes, "Roland may be able to, but."
I will reach out to somebody as we are on our way to assist with the cracking. He's pretty well known for dealing with such, along with I plan on seeing if we can grab a certain somebody from in the city.
Glarok shakes his head and goes, "No, I'm not saying getting inside of it. If you have a bloodline, you should be able to open it.
Literally-
in theory.
Literally carrying stuff.
I'm saying
Like a
you're
strong-
going to need something to carry out. Dwarven goods, especially the older artifacts, were known to be a lot heavier and denser due
He does
to
make a
the
point.
more magically capable individuals, and more of them having to fight demonic creatures. Someone of Roloman's strength could probably do maybe an average item. He might struggle, though, with more than two. So,
Well, you know,
That is-
We have
I'll
a
look at
chest of holding.
with other people attacking that we're not going to have to. Everyone we hire could just be for muscle.
And some of the crew are fairly strong, I believe.
yep, most of the crew are, because most, I think, have giant bloodlines, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Giants.
Majority of the
ogre,
crew is giant bloodline, yeah.
Yeah.
So we just have to secure
ogre.
the area around it, and then we should be able to transport. But if you're not able to do that, and it's more of like a quick in and out, yes, we would need some sort of transportation.
Rock nods at that. I agree, best
And while
idea.
we do have something that could do that, I don't want to open it. I look to Ham because of the dreadnought bag.
No.
Rock
I did-
nods at that. Downside, I would say here, is the vault is going to be deep underground. It could be 1,000 feet underground, or it could be right underneath the castle's base floors. I mean, it varies for each of the snowbeards depending on how far they could get. My concern comes into two things. One, securing the area, as Roloman said, would be difficult, given the fact that if it is in the tunnels, you guys are going to have no direct way out without having to constantly be attacked. Secondly, if it's deep down or has been messed with in any sort of way due to the infrastructure changing, because of the deep dark as it is, kind of thinks for a second and goes, it could have collapsed just like any of the other strongholds mentioned in the Snowbeard's Wars.
That is true.
I want to know what I'd have to roll, and this is like a world history as a whole.
Yeah.
Most world, like it is standard. Who would they leave their world leader item with if they're not carrying? Because he didn't have his world leader item, the king. It's the helmet.
Well, so that kind of depends. Most of them have some sort of bag of holding or place like a safe of holding that's highly effective, but they can't move it. So the higher the magic, kind of like a bag of holding, the stronger they are to crack, the harder they are to move. So in a sense, it's either back home or he's got some access to it somewhere in the city. Which would mean it's probably in Magril's or the Stronghelm Vault at that point, would be the assumed.
Okay. I mean, there's always the choice that we mess with the vault way after, and we just secure the city first.
That is true. If we secure the city and hold it, without opposition, then we could that could be a later thing.
If
Which
the
would be
people from the other
working
house
with
are just
Mithril
there,
Bone, which won't hurt us at all.
well, the Mithril Bone people are just there probably to deal with the portal. They're probably knocking it away because they're probably just going to be a few elite people, not an army.
Yes.
Let them deal with the portal. Let them deal with the hard stuff. We just secure the castle. with a mercenary.
As you start to think about, if you would like, give me a either knowledge architecture or knowledge geography, James, for what you know of Venkos Keep.
I guess I'll burn a spell in this.
I mean, why not?
We're probably gonna be traveling after anyway. Yeah, go for it.
Fucking yeah.
It's gonna be bedtime after this. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, yeah, really. The whole party needs some sleep after this because you guys will be at fatigue at this point. I think you already are suffering from a thing of fatigue, if I remember correctly, but I'm
No.
not sure.
Not yet.
Was it? Oh, it might not
Not
be
yet.
anyways.
So 32 for knowledge. Let's go with geography, I guess.
Okay. So James, as you've never actually been to Venkos Hold, not inside it at least, due to, well, your family not being well loved by the Venkos ever that you can recall. However, the outside of the city was noted for its beautiful appearance, and its basically almost giant castle center in the that's kind of slightly elevated on the peak of a small mountain. Um, the stronghold itself, while it is a massive city, has only really a core area where it seems to kind of house most of the nobles, from what you recall. And there are tunnels all throughout those mountains, as has been noted, including, as you already note, 3 confirmed routes through the deep dark in the light layers, which is the first 10 layers, big enough to move armies of almost 10,000 abreast.
All right.
So as you kind of think about this for a moment, if you realize if the vault is underneath the stronghold, it's probably into the mountain peak, which would be able to be secured. If it's beneath, you may not have to go into the city at all. You might be able to find a tunnel somewhere nearby to find your way into an area where you can dig. And given Rulaman's strength and your guys' spell ability, shouldn't take you more than a week to dig through. If you
And the
have to.
number of giants.
Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot. Roman doesn't have to do the digging. I forgot you have a whole
Yeah,
crew of
man.
people who can do all that for you. Yeah,
We have giants and dwarves. Let's go.
exactly. So yeah, even with that, it probably wouldn't take you more than 3 days with a full crew. It'd take you a week with just the 3 of you. It'd probably take about 3 to 4 days with the crew. Um, it's not going to be pretty, and there's still a chance, as you think about, you could run into monsters. But if the Venkos have anything under them, it's going to be beholders, and it's going to be anything linked to the demons. As you think about if they've opened a portal to the abyss. Exactly him.
And if Vodak gets on the throne, then that solves majority of the country's issues. Because I will state this: he's better suited than most, I think, for that.
I will say, last thing, and this is more your own personal knowledge. Venkos Hold is well known for liking merchant clans. Now, it goes against everything that is being a snowbeard nobility, but you could go in there with a fake clan sigil of one of the many known merchant clans, fucking Gray Rat, Large Rat, or any like you just pull up, or even make your own. And if it's just the guards, they should not recognize someone like yourself. Now, if it's a Venkos noble, they probably will, but given the
Most people
armies
don't recognize
there,
James.
that's also true. Given that the armies or the Venkos army has already been confirmed to be split and moving in towards this direction, and then also is already at the Bronzebeard clan or house territory, it's not likely that they're going to have guards as you think about it. So there's about 3 options you have as you think about getting in.
What is the end goal here, James? Of going to this place for the vault, for the capital, or what?
Well, I could see 2 paths with it. We either take what we want from the vault, take the forge that the Venkos have held as proof of their bloodline relation to the ancient clans, thereby destroying all of their legitimacy, making it much easier to place someone else on the throne. And then we can leave as we see fit and let whatever king they place on the throne after arguing for months on end Or we can sit there and play the good person, acting as a king regent to fortify us ahead of time and protect the common people.
Right.
And
Will
Uthgarm's
pop in.
advisor could still be back there, and with their red eyes, it's most likely a spider or a star.
I
That's
vote closer
fine.
for securing the city because the vault theft I know will bite us in the ass down the line.
Securing the city would be the smarter play, because then if I decide to sit there as King Regent, I have as much time as I want to peruse, I'll say.
I think taking the city is also better. The other thing is you have to hold it once you take it. For anyone that would be like, hey, that ain't right. I want that shit.
Well, with the armies all tied up here, and if I can afterwards get support from others due to me being a polite person and holding it and trying to keep this country from falling to shit any further while they're arguing and fighting over here, might do me some good.
We
Okay.
just have to deal with one person because I am almost certain that whoever the current guard captain is probably a Venkaz.
Yeah, they'd probably put one of their own, probably someone they
Well,
don't like as captain of the guard, but
there's that, and then there's Uthgaram's red-eyed advisor.
Who should be dealt with by the veteran adventuring group that's going to go deal with them.
hopefully. Or weakened.
The last time we saw this advisor, they got run off by Magriel.
And supposedly,
Really,
I'm sure they
one
care
sim-
very deeply about this demon portal, so they're protecting that.
Yes, which we shouldn't run into it with the other group going for the demon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then we'll just work on securing the city, then the castle, and go
You
forth
have to
with the plan
pull
of
a lot
protect the
of
nation.
shit after we take it to keep it by getting people to agree to
We'll
back
hire,
you.
on the trip there, we'll hire mercenaries for a temporary army.
Okay.
As
Good
you
time.
think about Rollman, to be fair, with how much this country has been a boiling point, there's probably without even a mercenary check, there's probably a good few companies that are looking for work right now.
Yeah, it's like what I'm more concerned about after the fact, after taking it,
Oh,
but don't want to
100%.
stick around for like months afterwards. But we still need to be able to defend the fucking place in case some other clan's like, well,
It's
I'm
mine
gonna do
now.
what they did.
Yeah, hey, I want to be king.
Well,
So
think
you have
about
to
it.
pull a lot of leverage, like after we take it, be like,
What?
hey, I'm gonna sit here. You gotta help me.
Once we take it, we get rid of all but one of the mercenary companies. If we pay the guards, they're not going to care. They'll keep doing their jobs.
You do also
I
have
suppose. We'll see
what
how it
forces
goes.
you have at Hardhelm as a note. So,
Mhm.
Which I remember that we do have to punch Junior somehow. He planned to fuck me over in some way. I just can't remember what it was about.
oh, bro, it's already. If the damage is done or was going to be done, it's already done. You've left him alone a long
Yep.
time.
We have to kill him over a blood debt now, though. It's not about what he's going to do anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you kind of go through this, Glitterrock kind of nods along and goes, I agree with Rollman. Keeping the city would be better in our situation. Lets you also legitimize to go down into the vault afterwards. If the city is yours, no one can complain about you entering into that vault. And the people will be protected, makes you look better, and allows you to strengthen your position as a house. You wouldn't have to rely on the Stronghelms. Ingleton nods and goes, It's the best action, but I think the only downside I see it as is you're going to look like a foreign invader looking to create a blood feud, or ending a blood feud. You might want to be careful with how the Venkost allies will view you because of that.
That is true, and it's a headache and a half. Screwloken will, if I don't send some notice of accepting their deal or refusing it, will just try to functionally
I mean,
remove me.
aren't the Venkos allies going to hate us anyway because you're not going to answer Garm's request? So just stare at
Yep,
James.
entirely.
Glitterrock
I
nods.
feel like the best solution after that is once you take it, just announce to all of the clans all of their wrongdoings and how fucking corrupt they are, and then can point out their allies and how they
That'll cause
either
panic in the public, Rollman.
Well, you don't
quietly
have to tell
whispering
the
it to the
public.
leadership
Yes.
is different
Oh, a
than
clan will
announcing
let
it
it.
to the public.
No, a clan will let the public know. Someone will. It'll happen. It always does.
It will.
And then there'll be riots in the streets.
Which we'll have to do our best to quell.
If that's the plan, then once they're exposed for their evil doings to even amongst the nobility, that should get rid of or at least get rid of their position. Because the downside is you realize you're turning against your own family, what family you have left, as the Frosthammers and the Frostbusters all owe their allegiance to the Ventcos.
Well, he's founding his own house anyway.
Glitterrock nods at that. True. And Clan Large Rat has already made its move to stand behind the Ventcos. The Grey Rats have still stayed undeclared. We don't have much in the positioning or power, but I can see what I can do to sway those who are still on the fence.
That would
Yeah,
be
or just
excellent.
prolong their fence sitting until after the King's move.
Either try to get them to our side or
during.
try to prolong it, yes.
As he goes, well, the major clans and the houses will be there, and Uthgaram has to be there, so that does mean that his armies are leaderless when it comes to that. At the very least, you can expect, we expect him to pull something then at the court. Kind of shrugs and goes, I can keep them distracted, I think.
Sure, and
And
try and
at
keep
most, try to
those
keep
that are
yourself safe.
our allies alive as well, if you can manage.
He looks at James at that as Roman mentions that and goes, just to confirm, other than Mithrobone, who are we considering our allies in this situation?
Magrel's been acting as an ally entirely, and from what it seems like, Clenlernian and Hemeskis may be on our side.
He nods and goes, so protect Stronghelm and Mithrobone no matter what, and Hemeskis and Lernian so long as they stand with us. Okay.
Skrullokin, even if they were on our side, would try to stab us in the back to win favor with Venkos at this point, so
That would
if he
explain.
could if he could just vanish as a fat shadow, I wouldn't mind.
He looks at Glitterog looks at you and then looks at Ham and looks at you again and goes, I'm not the assassin.
He really didn't like that meeting. He really messed up that bed.
I look to my bed that is broken.
Slightly soiled and all that, yeah, from the butt sweat, yeah, no. Kind of looks at you and kind of like Glitterog shrugs and goes, I'm not the assassin type, but I mean, I think it would be better in this situation should he live as a defined enemy is better than one we do not know. Let him speak his piece as Venkos' ally, and his forces, which are back home, shouldn't be much of an issue.
Oh, I foresee Venkos probably killing him themselves.
Nods.
Uthgarm doesn't have much use for someone who will tip the scales one way or the other for his own benefit.
Those are some strong scales, Glitterrock. Kind of breathes under breath.
Those scales must be made of entium and reinforced with enough magic to choke a god.
He kind of nods at that. Goes, alright, so I'll keep those alive that side with us. I'll organize with the Narn Law Company and hold this territory as best we can, and do what I can to make sure that Uthgaram doesn't become king. He nods and goes, I'll head out tonight. I'll go establish myself inside of an inn. And in the morning, I'll disguise myself as you at some point to make it look like you're walking around the city to keep your actions unbeknownst to people.
Middle
I
of
should go
the
meet with
day
Magrel.
late. Middle of the day to late. We have some last minute meetings in the morning.
He nods and goes, I'll look for a sign when your ship leaves.
Alright.
As Glitterrock turns and kind of opens the door and heads for the ladder, heading off into the darkness towards the city.
Good time.
I'm gonna have to ask you to help keep ship morale up with Glitterrock gone. Although I don't think I need to ask you to throw more parties.
Beams up.
Mm-hmm.
And James, there will be more parties on the ship.
James just gives a smile. I didn't think I'd have to ask you to throw more parties. At some of the towns we stop in, find some nice booze, and I will reimburse you for the cost of it.
There's been more parties that James has approved of in this year than there has been before ever.
Oh yeah, morale for this crew has never been higher. No
James
one.
is learning what a good merchant is, and is learning that the
And-
true treasure is people.
I'm gonna have
That-
all these parties and I'm gonna die and it's gonna be a LAR 2.0. It's gonna all happen again.
Say that or getting stabbed in the ass enough times by his crew. Yeah, don't let if Ham dies this time, it's your fault. I don't think you'll be able to recover. But hey,
I mean, at this time,
No,
James
it'll
is
light a
actually
fire
participating in
under
some of
them.
in
Right.
a majority of these parties and actually making a decent impression.
That's
There
true.
is that big difference.
That's true. Alright. Excuse me. Like me, the party, yawning as they are, I assume kind of splits up to head to bed for the night.
Yes.
To my doggy in the crow's
Ham
nest.
up to his crow's nest, and James and Roland down below to their
I-
bedrooms.
I just take one more forlorn look at the fucking destroyed captain's bed.
That you've never used once in
I never
campaign.
use it.
It's
I
always
usually
for
let
guests.
It's for show, okay? It's for show.
I usually
Dude.
even have guests use it. Yeah.
Like,
No,
I
it's
can-
even worse. One time James slept in there and slept in his chair. He didn't even use the fucking bed.
no,
I don't remember that.
no, bro.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
It's
funny.
also the most easy place for someone to break into because we've had more invaders in there than anywhere fucking else.
People don't realize that's the decoy bedroom.
It's the fox.
They
bed.
go, I'm just gonna fucking get a clone of myself that does nothing
we
but
need to
lay
make
in
the-
that bed,
We need to make a James doll that just lays in that bed.
Yes.
Exactly.
and they're gonna get stabbed, and it's gonna realistically bleed, and then they're gonna be like, "Good, he's dead," and move on with life.
Exactly. Oh my god.
Before bed, I'll confirm the guard rotations and shit and all that fun stuff that Glitter usually handles, but it's not there right now because they're in the city.
Yeah, give me a D20 plus your charisma mod.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a big number.
I know.
That's just a D20. Can I use my intelligence instead?
No.
Okay.
Because to be honest, most of these people will willingly give you the information. It's more of how charming are you.
7.
Roman, it's been a long day. You're tired and grumpy. It's really just straight to the point conversation. There's no like, how you doing? Hope you're having a great night. No, it's, hey, here's what you're doing. Go. Leave me alone.
This tells me Ham, because charisma would be better at leadership. Oh my god.
But Roman,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, you get the rotation and find out, like, confirm that there's nothing that's happened to the crew in the last day. The crew seems overall no injuries, other than the rough bloods being a little sore from lifting a very heavy, what they call,
gotta work
as
out in.
listed in the report, a large chunk of giant lard.
Oh, damn. They didn't like him either. That's crazy.
No.
No one likes him.
But otherwise, nothing else to really report, and the missing toe, but you already knew about that.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, he regrew
Also,
that.
Mm-hmm.
was I supposedly going to get a letter from my mother? Delivered or something?
Yes, you were. However,
I'll read that if it's in my room or somewhere on the ship. If it's not there, then I won't read it because I don't have it.
as thank you.
I won't read it because I don't
You're
have
welcome.
it. Amazing.
Roland, are you tired?
Relevan's tired. Hey, I'm role playing.
Oh, you know I'm role playing. Like, geez, I was gonna say, what? Did you just get off the boat too, man?
No.
I mean, the captain. I mean, you did just leave the captain's quarters here, so you know. Um.
Rowan had to sit through 5 meetings making sure no one stabbed his, James. Okay.
While
hard
also
work.
sitting there concerned about why there was a
James,
Oh
random
yeah,
crew
I've been
member's
there.
my
name.
brain's fried, bro.
Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, hell, you even shared information with the party. It really shows how out of character you're feeling
Oh.
right now. But as you go heading into your room looking for the letter, you do see it sitting there, still fully sealed in wax. The seal unbroken, the letter itself, what looks to be a mix of this like leaf-like material that your people use back home, recognizing the somewhat legitimacy of it. As you kind of take a look, are you going to crack the seal, or are you just going to go to bed and deal with it in the morning?
I'll read it now.
Okay. As you go to open it, cracking it open, any checks that you want to make before cracking it open, given your party's paranoia with letters?
Sure.
Alright, you can either give me a knowledge arcana, spellcraft check, or a survival check.
Do knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Sense motive the letter. Well, I have to read the letter to do that.
You do have to read the letter to do it. You could look at the sigil, I guess.
Yeah, what
Since it was
is
the wax seal?
the seal? Like.
As you look at it, oh my god, that is a nat one. Well,
8.
Unfortunately, your family didn't have a crest when you left, so you don't really recognize the symbol immediately. Kind of looking at this thing, and to be honest, for all you know, this thing could be really enchanted. I mean, it looks like it's really magical as you kind of look it over, and like it's got some weight to it. And every letter that James has opened that's almost killed you all, or exploded in his face rather, has
Or a really
always been
long
heavy.
letter.
Yeah. So what do you want to do, Roman?
I'll open it.
You're gonna crack it open? Okay. As you pop it open, there is nothing written on the inside. It is completely blank.
Well, I think back. Does anything in my childhood help me here? And why would my mother fucking send me a letter that has nothing on it?
Unfortunately, you roll a nat 1 knowledge arcana.
Yeah.
This is something specific. You know what? Give me just an intelligence check. Yeah, let's
Okay.
call it. Let's see. Let's see what you can do. Can you roll? Oh, hey,
No, not
there
20
you go.
for 23.
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
Yeah.
As you recall, it's common for your specific clan, tribe, if you rather, to use a specific kind of ink made from a fruit that, well, the name escapes you. Roughly, the fruit itself or the material it makes an ink that is purely invisible without magical usage to basically make it light up. The irony is, as you realize, your mother knows you can't and refuse to use magic. As you realize, yeah, the letter is completely unreadable without a pulse of magic to it, from what you recall.
Well, I have a
my door's
headband
about
that
to get
lets me.
knocked on.
No, I have a headband that lets me see invisibility, but I use those chargers today, so I will have to sleep it off, and then in the morning I can read it.
As he sets the letter into the little drawer, under one of the little drawers in his little outdoor coliseum, Rollman kind of finds his nice stone slab with a bush
It helps
bed,
straighten the back.
and kind of rolls himself out as he lays down. It also is comfortable with armor on, as you realize.
Yeah.
But as you curl up and pass out, we jump to James. James, is there anything you want to do before you go to bed?
Not particularly. I'll just go to sleep, I guess.
All right.
Looking at Great Grandsire's mirror one time before going to bed, like, this is exhausting. I now understand why you stayed in the forge.
I'm so glad you did that.
I'm not saying
Stop
it directly. I'm
He
thinking
didn't
it,
say
and I
that.
am looking at it and
He
going to
thought
sleep.
it. But you know, that
Remind
might have
me
been
what
enough. Who
Remind
knows?
me what the tower shield's name is again.
I have to go pull it up. I haven't paid much attention
Grandsire
to it.
or something. I don't know.
Grandsire or something. Thank you, Roland.
You're welcome.
Your naming convention truly is amazing. Let's see, real quick. Shield of the Chonkster.
Power Shield of the Polished Pasts, I do believe.
Alright.
Yep. Tower Shield
Of
of
course,
Polished
it
Pasts.
starts with an O. There it is. It's one of the last items on my list. Alright. As you say this, you hear an angry, or as you think this, you hear an angry old man's voice come from the shield, as like Ghost Granny Kong from the Donkey Kong 64 game, a spirit like appears in front of you, but instead as basically a reflection of James, but old. Suddenly floats out from the shield in a blue glimmering like wraith appearance and goes, "Yes, back in my day, the Mithril Bones stabbed the Vengas, the Hemnescus listened to the Frostbusters, 'cause we knew the truth behind them and the Stonebusters. And I tell you, those forges they had me working in, I didn't get a choice in the matter. I was forced into there. I had a long-lived pact after slaying a dragon," and he goes on for the next hour talking.
You know, I'm using this story time to fall asleep too.
Yeah, give me a fortitude save. Let's see if you're able to fall asleep.
I only technically need 4 hours of sleep. I could sit up and listen. I don't want to.
Let's see what you got, James. Can you fall asleep? DC 10 here.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Oh, so this is just checking to see if I roll a nat 1.
Why'd
Pretty
you say
much.
it? What the hell?
Please roll on that one now. Come on.
No sleep for James.
Oh, damn. No, alright. As James, you start to kind of nod off, you feel like you've missed an important piece of information that could have helped in the Vendkos hold situation. But as you nod off, everything goes quiet and you slowly fall asleep, dreaming about being yelled at by your grandfather.
Nothing new.
Aw.
I've missed important information before. We've been fine.
James says to
Cope.
himself in a panic. All right.
If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
As the next day comes together, the morning arrives at roughly around 10 o'clock when you guys find yourselves waking up each. The smell of some cooking stew kind of wafting through the entirety of the ship. The sound of a rooster cawing into the bronze pipes that go to each of the rooms. Kind of shocking both of you awake, Rollman and James, as you hear it. Then a sudden in giant sorry as it quickly goes quiet as you lot find yourselves awoken.
Alright, time to get up, go deal with everything we have to deal with in town, and fuck off.
James says as he opens the door, looking at Rollman.
Huh? Why am I there?
I assume coming out of your room.
I'm reading my letter.
Ah, that's right. James, as you walk out, saying to an empty doorway as Rollman refuses to come out of his room. As Rollman, as you read the letter, it says, "Hey, fuck you. The DM said so." No. As you
Hope we
read
didn't
the
need
If you did want me to read it, you could just tell me.
no, not at all. That wasn't it. I was just giving you shit for making me fucking turn back on the ad lib there. No. As
Who
you
is the
read,
DM?
the letter reads exactly, "Dear son, I do apologize as you see that the creatures sent from the previous war have begun to, I believe, infest our ranks. Seems that our clan will be soon lost. If this continues, I expect within the next coming months, I will be sending you another letter beckoning you back here to kill you and infect you. With this, I give you warning. Our people are doing what they can to fight back, but the creature has begun to overwhelm us. Do not return, my son. Fight on and stay strong." And as you see the signature of your mother at the bottom of the letter.
What creature is she talking about?
Give me either an intelligence check or a history check. Because you actually have heard this before, but
That's the same roll.
pretty much.
Intelligence check.
Let's say, unless you've invested into history a good bit. No? Oh. Damn. You're not charismatic, you're not book smart.
11.
God, what are
I'm
you, a
book
jock?
smart. What the hell?
An 11. As you sit there recalling, you remember hearing around the end of Greg's Maratom's war with the Gemstone Court, there was a reported apex monster, an aboleth-like creature, looking for the cryptic cabal that was known to be heading south. I believe your party also once again confirmed its location as near the Elven territories when you arrived at the newly named Adventurer's Beginning, where you had, or to Gemcutter's Port, where you had learned that the Aboleth had been killing adventurers on the road to the south towards the Elven territory and towards the, as out of character, Chasten likes to put it, the Lich's Tower. That's down there, because that was where you guys found out the Book of Death was.
Yeah.
So basically, an aboleth, in short, that is very mad at Tuesday's party. Well, formerly Tuesday's party.
I'd like to compound even worse. Right? Another apex monster lives there that the elves serve, and it's apparently not helping them if that's happening.
Clearly, yeah, the Coatl.
The lawful good coatl. One of the few nice apex monsters.
How interesting.
Coleman writing in his little notebook. Well,
Yes. You could go to someone else while I write stuff down.
no, yeah, take a second. As this, or as James, you walk out of seeing the rest of the crew heading up above. Ham, at this point, having kind of woken up, watching the horizon as he does, I still imagine still pondering his ring.
I'm pondering the ring while making sure we don't get assassinated.
Exactly.
Multitasking.
The rough bloods on kind of on their rotation as Ham kind of watches them going back and forth. Ham, as you look down, you do see as James kind of comes above deck. Sleep still slightly in his eyes, as I assume he heads to the captain's quarters to get ready for the day.
Yeah.
He's alive. Another miracle provided by Ham.
Ham stands proudly on striking a Superman pose as the sun starts to bask him.
No assassin has gotten past Ham yet.
As Ham kind of climbs down the ladder, I assume to go join up with James.
Yeah, for now.
As Unga Chunga still stands at the helm of the ship, a dead rooster in her hand, now cooking over what looks to be a small fire pot. As you two kind of head down below or head for James up into the captain's quarters, Ham down into the captain's quarters. Yes.
I'm just looking at that for a brief second, like,
As you see,
no,
it's a portable
not my time.
fire pit that she has fully, as you notice, is fully magical and is rotisserie cooking the rooster, basically, as she plucks the feathers out.
Note to self: have her make that into a product. I can see it being a hit.
It is hand cranked, but as you kind of watch, I mean, it's made of full bronze and even has a grill that's seems to be working well. As she works away at the rotation as you two head in. As you kind of find yourselves alone, Rollman's still down in his room, kind of contemplating and thinking about his letter. James and Ham, you're left kind of for a moment by yourselves. There is, as you walk in, James, a note on your desk as you read in really, really rough giant, almost like a child wrote it, in simple terms. Bed not broken. And as you kind of look over, it seems to have been fixed. The soil mark from the individual's sweaty, like large ass, is still there, but the bed, as you can see, the wood has been repaired, and you see it's the letter is signed Uga Chunga.
I need to give her a bonus. Or help her find a husband faster. One of the two.
Ham just kind of stands there quietly.
Ham, anything to inform me of?
Oh, let's see. I could give you the gloom and doom of we're all gonna die yesterday, but I'm just not gonna do that. You already know. I need to go buy some potions to make sure I can actually punch a demon.
Would you mind if I sent money with you? Would you mind picking up a couple extra for Roloman?
I can. I don't even know if they're gonna have the one I need, like one of what I need.
Well, if not, use the money to pick up some potions for me then.
If they don't have the potion for Roloman, what are they gonna have for you?
Anything that's alcoholic.
What?
Ham, for a second, remember, this is the man that is controlling the fate of a country.
Oh man.
You know what?
It's a side effect of the armor.
Ham just says okay, knowing that alcoholic potions really don't exist outside of a couple select countries. But sure.
You never know.
It's gonna be real potiony. Here's a potion of strength. It's called whiskey.
Look,
It
it says
makes
I
you
have to
immune
drink an
fear.
alchemical alcohol, so you know what? Anything that matches that description, buddy.
Ham just
Chemical
thinks back.
alcohol? Did you really just say? Okay.
That is what
Yeah.
you put in my fucking item.
Ham just thinks back when he asked free downtime if James wanted him to make any alcohol, and he was told no.
Yep.
And he was told.
As Ham kind of takes the cash. How much cash are you giving him, James?
I'll hand him 10,000.
10,000 gold pieces, 10,000 silver pieces.
10,000 copper.
Pennies!
Pennies.
I will hand him 10,000 gold.
Okay.
Small
Uh,
sack.
as Ham, you are handed what James says, kind of calls a small sack, as he
Pocket
pulls out
change.
a money sack. It pushes it over to you. You go to grab it. Give me a strength check, please. As this is about 150 pounds worth of gold that you're about to pick up.
I think I could list that on my base strength.
I believe you can, but the fact that James is just gonna chuck it at you, calling it small change, is gonna be more the shock when
I'm
you
not
see how
gonna
heavy
chuck it
this
in. I'm
is.
setting it at the I'm setting it on the desk.
Metaphorically
Nin-
chuck it at him.
Yeah.
19.
Oh yeah, easily. But as you get the weight of it, looking at this, you really realize how wealthy the wealthy are in this country.
I look at it, and Ham, without saying anything, just thinks, that's a third of my life savings. All right.
You realize you
And
could
start
buy a
walking.
village with this.
I start walking. I'm like, I only had like 3,000 gold until recently because I bet it all on a fucking gamble.
Exactly.
You a gamble? You thought it was you
Well,
didn't
it was
think
a
I was
gambling
gonna
match. He
win.
was gambling technically.
It's
I
still a
guess.
gamble. Even if I'm confident you're gonna win, it's still a gamble.
I guess. I'll come up at that point.
You kind of like latch or put the coin on you. I mean, this is a massive gold pouch. I assume Ham kind of keeps his gold, tucked away. Actually, do you have a bag of holding, Ham? Out of curiosity,
I do.
you do. Okay, so that'd be where you keep your money, I assume.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, as you kind of shove this little this pouch into your bag of holding, kind of eyeing James, of course, with this. James, is there any other like grocery shopping? I guess you're gonna give to Ham before he leaves, or any other pocket change you're just gonna hand him?
I don't. Ham says, I don't want to hear about anything you think we should have bought if you don't tell me now. If you don't-
Not that I can think of.
If there's any
Everything
weapon
deemed
crystals,
useful at this point.
buy
You're
them.
not there,
No.
Olivan. You're not there, buddy.
God, I said it walked up. God damn it.
You're not even here.
You're
I
still in
walk
your room?
away.
No.
As you come upstairs, but go ahead, no. Yeah, Ham.
Ham plans are to first go to the now technically unowned interim alchemy shop, and then after that, I'm going to browse the street stalls for anything that might be useful in general.
Don't get
Right.
robbed.
As you kind of
I'm
walk
the
out.
hardest person to rob in this party.
Okay.
As you walk
Okay,
out,
so you don't like me saying that?
passing by, you see Rollman kind of coming up the stairs as you walk out of the captain's quarters. Rollman Ham seems to be, as you watch, heading back in the city. Recognize his very common courier job that he's been kind of given by James multiple times. Probably the most overpaid courier ever to exist, but a courier nonetheless.
It's courier
And
that if
makes
I get
2
robbed, you're
gold
going to
pieces
know
a
it. There's going to
day.
be a fight in the streets.
That's true. That's true. It's the security he's paying for. As you
Yeah.
pass him.
I don't say anything because I don't know he's going shopping.
Nope. Alright, as you
You're gonna
head
look
into the
up
captain's
from once.
quarters, as
I
Ham
have a 7-foot walk now.
yeah, as Ham starts speeding off, kind of climbing over the and heading down the ladder as he runs into the city. Rollerman, as you enter into the captain's quarters, James kind of sitting there, assumedly going through paperwork as he organizes his map of the area to try and figure out exactly roughly where the bandit camp should be and what like geography like locations would be of advantage to fight them from.
Yeah.
How far of a trip is it?
Well, not much further than we went for the last job, technically.
As James points his finger to like 3 locations that are about within like 3-4 hours of where you're currently camped at. That is by airship for
Sounds
reference,
good.
not by walking.
Yeah.
Far
Walking
enough
would
away that they
take a
won't be able
while.
to see where we go afterwards.
Sounds good. So we're gonna be meeting with Magro.
Yes, and if you have any other
consolidating and
housekeeping duties you want to do before we leave town, we can stop and do them on the way.
Well, I'd like to see if I can claim that bounty on the devourer that I punched to death. I don't know if they'll give it to me or not, but money is money.
That's fair. James will quickly jot down a note, leaving it unsigned and without his signet on it.
Mm-hmm.
To have delivered to that he'll stop a guard that if the guard captain that knows James is still around,
Mm-hmm.
I will see if I can get that to the Blink Thief.
Okay.
Just saying to meet in a neutral location. Probably where would be good in town to meet?
James,
Any inn.
James, give me an intelligence check real quick.
You know what? Yeah.
Hmm.
Fucking 13.
As you
Above.
think, James, if this thief's gonna, if you're offering this thief who can seemingly teleport to wherever he wants, a job, if he wants to find you, he's going to find you.
Well, you know what? Fair. Fucking fine. Since it's unsigned, I'm gonna guess he has a way to figure out who sent it. Then
Well, I assume you're gonna give a name of who sent it, since you're not signing it.
I was gonna try not to. That way, no one.
Just put my fucking name down. I don't care.
You know what? Roland's name goes on it. Fucking
Problem fucking
great.
solved.
Right, roll them into it.
Fucking great. My life is gonna get harder if Roland's outed for crimes eventually.
Kind of
I don't give a shit.
wrapping up the letter tightly as you kind of put a
I've been to
blank
fight
wax
night.
seal
I'll
on
go
it.
back. I don't care.
Bowman's ready to go back to prison. It's changed him. He's an inside man now.
The reason I'm not sending you is because you'll get distracted by fight night.
I made money.
As you kind of wrap that up tightly, again, leaving it with a blank seal as you kind of dribble some wax onto it and kind of set it aside. Are you two heading into town, I assume?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Given what Rollman said. Okay. And so what's the plan? Is it first to find the guard captain you had met with in town, or is it to and by the way, his name was Guillaume Featherhammer for reference. Yeah. I think he actually gave his full name, so I'll just put this in the chat for your future reference.
The guy that also gave him a card.
He did.
Oh.
But yeah, or are you gonna go and Roman? Remind me again what you were saying you needed to do in town.
Go to the Adventuring Guild and
That's right.
see if I can turn in the Devourer.
Yeah, the
since I
Slayer,
killed
the
them.
Ursus Slayers Guild. That's right.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So which are you guys planning to do first, out of curiosity?
We'll do Roland's thing first because mine can be done on the way to the keep.
To Mackerel Stronghold. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna start first with Ham as James and Rollman kind of take their time heading into town. Not really in a rush, assumingly fully armored though, as their normal adventurer's appearance. But as we jump over
I'm not wearing
to,
my armor is the day I'm gonna get shibbed in the back.
it's true. Actually, that's exactly what happened last time. As we jump over to Ham, as you head in to the city, heading over to Sunilda's Oils and Remedies, the shop that had been kind of somewhat destroyed from the outside, but remembering that they had a lot of potions laying around in the shop, it's your best bet for where to go in these trying times as you head through. As you run over there, finding the two-story shop, the doors seem to be still slightly cracked open. The shop looks to be completely dusty as you look down at the stone cobbled floor. The smell of the potions and oil still lightly on the air, as if nothing's been disturbed. As you kind of poke your head in and notice the only thing that's changed is the candles that were lit have now completely waned and the wax completely melted away. But as you look in, there's still potions all on the shelves. Nothing seems to be disturbed.
Well, I have no reason to sneak around. I'm a buying customer as I walk in and start looking for potions.
Yeah, what are you looking for specifically?
So other than, as I was told by James, that I don't think is going to be here of alcohol potions, but who knows? We can start with that. I'm here looking for, I think it's called Blessed Weapon potions.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, it's an oil specifically, but yeah.
Alright, let me pull up my long list of fucking potions. Alright, alright, for Bless, and I just want to see where my list is here. As you look about, I will confirm they do not have any Bless potions, sadly. That would
No
be a...
no
Huh?
weapon. No Blessed Weapon?
Correct.
Damn.
That would be something a bit more unique as you look around. However, give me a spot check actually. because this place does have 2 stories, and you do already know there's an alchemist set fully upstairs. All right. As you kind of look around, sniffing about the air, you do recognize the smell. There are no oils on these shelves, but you can smell oil from upstairs, and a large mixture of different types. I will note these are what are on the shelves are specifically potions from what you can see.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out if anyone's used the upstairs in a while.
All right. As you taking your steps upstairs, the sounds of the wood kind of slightly creaking behind you, not where you're stepping, interestingly enough, as your soft pads kind of lightly touch on the wooden steps themselves. As you head upstairs, what was clearly once a beautiful alchemist's lab, that was glimmering with crystal and gemstone beakers and tubes and other sciencey things I can't remember the name of from biology class. Um, the what now shows is a bunch of shattered glass, many what look to be contraptions completely broken, and shelves kind of pulled down. But as you look about, in many of the shelves, a lot of the oils are still kind of laying in there. And as you look, you do find a small grouping of 3 potions they have of this almost bright coloration to them that glimmer slightly at catching your eye, and you recognize these as blessed weapon.
So the thing I'm specifically looking for is just perfectly set on a counter, where only I was going to show up.
As you look about, there are other oils in the containers or in the shelves that have been pulled out, but none of them look to be shattered. Only the alchemist kit itself seems to have been, which is, yeah, as you kind of note, is a little strange. Is kind of looking about real quick, just doing a once over. One of the oil vials is a beautiful glimmering piece that's about almost to a small category, so about 2 feet tall, right? A long, slender neck. The glass itself, probably either some sort of death ore or like material clear, similar to the coloration and material. Recognizing it immediately as a greater magic weapon +3, completely sitting there, knowing that that right there would probably be worth at least 18,000 gold quick turnaround. Like we're talking like on the streets for reference. Go ahead.
I'm going to sniff the air first, see if anyone's watching me. How big is this room? Like size wise?
Roughly, it is about 80 feet long by about 65 feet wide and about 23 feet tall. Because remember, basically, most of these buildings inside Ruins Hold are designed for giants being able to walk into and go up.
Okay. So I think at that size, if I do 2 walkways, like one to the left and one to the right, I can fit the whole room.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
I have a +8 to survival, and that's a 15, so that's a 23.
23. Um, as you sniff about, the air is slightly stale. Um, no one's been here from what you can tell, other than what you can smell of your party mates previously. James's scent does seem to be strongly up here, as you notice looking about, which, strange, as you don't recall any of you going upstairs at any one point. But no other scent seems to be detected, which is suspicious. Go ahead.
Can I follow where in the room this James scent is wafting from, if it is?
Yeah, as you kind of walk around the room, you find yourself on the other side of the where the staircase is, where it looks like a barrel, kind of wooden barrel, seems to slightly jut out of the ground. Clearly, kind of pushed into the ground itself with some sort of stone underneath it to support it. As you sniff at it, it's got a strong scent of mixed oils, and as kind of look into this almost crimson red liquid, you suddenly notice a skull bobbing, or suddenly bobs up slightly, recognizing it similar to about a dwarf-sized skull.
So with me knowing it's obviously not James, because
Clearly.
I just met him, that's not.
Yep.
Would I most likely link that's probably a direct relative?
There's a good chance someone who was a very close relation, like brother, very close cousin, father, child. Yes, James, you are dead. I'm sorry to tell you.
Rip.
I'm gonna grab the skull.
As you reach down to grab it, your hand goes right through it. Give me a will save.
Yeah, I figured.
Big skull.
I figured it was a trap. I knew something was up. I was waiting to see what it was.
Like any RPG, when you can see it, but you know you have to cue the trap to get the cutscene.
Yeah, I want the information. Damn it. 31.
31. As the spell dissipates, the room suddenly becomes much more pungent. The scent of multiple dead snowbeards as you look around and see a bunch of dead guards kind of slaughtered on the ground. A chair on the other side kind of slightly tilted. As you look over, due to the table being slightly too high, and with you kind of leaned over looking into the barrel, you see a very thick, like grayish blue leg sitting there, wearing what looks to be some light leather armor that's slightly ridden up all around the breeches or around the ankle, so you can just see the skin. The boots you recognize having horseshoes on the bottom, immediately clocking as probably horseshoes of the Zephyr. Having given what James has talked about previously being one of the items he's had to deal with. As you look about, kind of scanning without moving for a second, it seems there's only one other person in the room, and they seem to be making a light whistling sound as they sit there, kind of seemingly smacking something fleshy against something metallic or wooden. It's hard to tell. But as you look about, it looks like someone just went on a slaughtering spree of the local guards.
Well, there's no way they don't know I'm here, so there's no point being stealthy, but I just openly walked into the room. They definitely saw me through the illusion, so I'll just look towards them and be like, so this was made obviously for me, and not the bodies, but whatever that was. I look towards where the barrel that I'm now over. Can I help you?
As you look up, kind of stand up and look, you see a large Mr. Brightby himself.
Of course it
A
is.
nice guy.
And he looks at
Only
you.
I wish I could kill him here, but I know I can't.
A wooden cudgel in his hand that looks more like a large club that he's kind of batting against his hands. You can see the blood
And
splattered across him.
alongside whatever you need, is there a reason I shouldn't kill you for what you did here, or
Brightby kind of looks at you and kind of looks down at the corpses and smiles and goes, "Oh, dear, dear young man, you attack me and you won't be able to speak. And who do you think?" As he speaks in almost perfect primitive beast folk, or using a very specific null beast folk linguistic. Where was I going with it? Give me a second. Language,
oh, all right,
linguistic language. Yeah, sure.
I was like, I can respond while you think of that.
Yeah. As he kind of smiles, go ahead.
Not being able to speak wouldn't be that bad. Then James couldn't ask me questions anymore. He's actually thinking about it.
As he nods, or as he kind of smiles at you and goes, "Now, this wasn't a trap for you. I was told your leader was coming here, and I figured we'd settle things, me and his bodyguard, to deal with this. But fortunately, as he kind of stops smacking the cudgel against his hand, one final time, kind of points it around the room to the dead guards and goes, "These gray rats thought they'd come in here and rob the place while I was waiting for you. And, well, I'm not much for banditry, in my opinion. Feel free to take the potions if you're paying for them, or the oils. That's not my business, and you're not my target." As he stands up, it pops in his knees as he does so. A slight grunt as he kind of stands fully. And goes, "I'll be on my way, as it seems I was fully misunderstood in this situation."
I'd rather you don't. I have questions.
And looks at you, and kind of slightly kicks over one of the gray rat corpses and goes, "Ask one of them. I don't know you a damn thing."
No, the question's about, well, I don't think anyone but you could give me a clearer answer. It's not about this, as I look at the bodies.
Stops, Halfway down the first step, kind of turns and kind of looks at you and goes, "I'm curious. What's your question?"
You seem to not like James. It's none of my business, truly. Until you make a move, I don't have to do anything. I wasn't ordered to do anything about you, and this was clearly a misunderstanding. I don't care if you kill any thieves. What's up with James's reputation? Why do some people think he's the devil and some people think he's a great person? I don't understand. As I just stare at Brightby. I just
Thinking, oh, I'm gonna ask like the
The
insane
question James
question.
can't even answer.
You see Brightby's like serious face for a moment, right?
think
And
about it. Am has been told either
It's
that James is a
true.
great host or that he's a horrible fucking monster that's killed so many people. Like,
Brightby slightly gives a slight smile, his little golden tooth kind of showing as it does, and though the gold is starting to, as you notice, kind of blacken into this corrupted, disgusting, melted appearance. He kind of looks at you with a light chuckle and goes, "Every merchant has a reputation. Depending on what you believe it, sometimes it helps, sometimes it shows opportunities, sometimes," as he wafts his cudgel over towards the corpses, "it leaves your enemies thinking you're weaker than you are. It's all I can tell you." As he turns and heads down, smacking his cudgel kind of hard against the one of the beams, and as it imprints into the wall, he kind of lets go and continues walking on.
Or basically, merchants were like the fucking top shit in this world.
dude,
Well, you
it's
kind of
like
have to be, you know.
I like blink as he
You have
leaves.
to
And
be tough or lucky to get through the bullshit that's happened.
True.
I just muttered that didn't answer fucking anything.
Ham, like a student looking at a college professor and realizing he's full of shit. He don't know either.
Man, what the hell?
But as you kind of start looking about, there's a lot of oils up here as you look. The higher quality ones, there's only seems to be, like I said, the one, the greater magic weapon +3. The rest seem to be more of the lower quality to medium.
I'm fully looting the bodies now that I know they're criminals.
Oh, okay.
Um,
All right. Give me a second. So you can.
I lawfully have no reason not to now that I know they're not guards, they're bad people.
I did not expect you to do that. Give me a second.
Once you told me they were bandits, basically. I mean,
Nope. Yep. I fully understand. I'm just
And
gonna
if
kind of.
Brightby left their wallets behind, that's on him.
Yeah, that'd be a very non-merchant thing to do.
Let me pull up this first.
to be fair, he makes enough money. I
That's
don't
true.
think
He
the
probably doesn't care.
of grabbing the wallets is worth the time.
You ain't wrong on that. Let me just scroll up in my notes for what the bonus is on, or what the hell that item is called, because I don't remember. Uno momento. There it is. Okay. It is important. There we go. Oh, and actually, let me add to that.
Oh my
About
God.
1,000 platinum pieces. There you go.
It's a lot of cloaks of elven kind.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Yep.
Hey, you made a lot of money.
I'm gonna wear one of those cloaks.
I will say each of the cloaks have the gray rat sigil on it, so
That's fine. Hey, even better. I can break into Grey Rat places. I'll think I'm one of them if they only see me from the back.
Easy. Or, hey, this is even better. What Goodrock was saying about us infiltrating the capital. We can just be them.
I can get in.
We can all
I
can.
can-
We have 12
you
fucking
can
cloaks.
That's actually true. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
As you do, I will say they unfortunately the few of them that had what looked to be vials of something looked to have cracked when the bodies had been brutally beaten down by the cudgel. So unfortunately, you don't find
I think
anything
Bubby
else.
enjoys hitting people.
Yeah. I won't take the cracked balls, obviously, but I will take a quick sniff and see if they smell anything like any of the potions I walked by downstairs. See if I can figure out kind of what it is.
Yeah. With your survival check earlier, I will confirm they seem to have been covered in potions of invisibility.
Interesting. Okay.
which, as you look at
We
the
are
cloaks, you kind of wonder for a second why they brought the cloaks if they had those potions.
They were stacking benefits, or the cloak's a fashion statement. I don't know.
But is there anything, or would you like to loot the oils up here, or are you just going to pick the specific ones you want?
I'll grab the oils because they're not. Yeah, but I will look because now actually that gets me to the point. Are these even gray rats? Can I check?
You can be wearing opposing colors
do you have
or whatever.
Do you have knowledge and ability?
I do.
Yeah, feel free.
It's not super high, but I have it. That's a nat 20 for a 24.
Holy shit. Okay.
I know my nobles.
You know your dwarven nobles.
Makes sense. Yeah, you know your dwarven nobles, which is even weird.
They're
Weird,
they're on the border of my ex name. I had to know these things.
As you kind of dig through one of the better corpses, they're kind of more put together and it's not as bruised and beaten in the face and the body. Kind of digging through their pockets. Just more at this point out of curiosity to find any sort of markings or anything to kind of distinguish them, because due to the, as James pointed out, inbreeding, many of the snowbeards look very similar to each other at this point, other than a few specific features, which, you know, many having the white beards specifically.
Ham's figuring someone here had to lead the operation. Someone probably has something.
Yeah, as you look and dig through, you do find something that catches your attention. One of them has a note on him as you kind of pull it out that's been already kind of unraveled. Slightly soaked in blood, but in Dwarvish, and thank God you learned Dwarvish, it reads, at the request of the Lord of Large Rat, you lot are to kill the Grey Rats and investigate what is going on with the Sunilda and James of the Ironheart Merchant Company.
Well.
Large Rat's trying to fucking frame my ass.
Okay. I'm gonna like wipe off, like shake off as much of the still liquid blood as I can, and then like fold it up.
Mm-hmm. Takes a second or two as you start working on it, but you know, after a minute.
Then I grab I don't pay for the 3 blessed ones because those are apparently set here by Brightby as a trap. So I'm taking those as free game. He put those here.
That's true. I assume you're also taking the really fancy bottle of the Greater Magic Weapon +3.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I mean, it is an oil. It is an oil that you're looking at. Otherwise, amongst them, the oils you do see 2 vials of darkness and 1 vial of shillelagh that are clearly marked.
Yo, for a druid friend.
I'll take the shillelagh.
Okay.
How much does that have a thing on it?
It does. It has 5,000 GP listed as the price.
God damn. That's a fucking cantrip.
No, it's not.
Pretty sure it is. Or it's level 1.
It's like first level. It's just above. I kind of look at it, and I'm like, I'm about to burn the building down. I'm not going to pay for it, but I'm not going to take it either.
Hey, an honorable man. It's not his. At that point, it's not his responsibility to figure out what happens to it.
So yeah, because they're looking into this building, I'm going to burn this fucker down so they don't find out whatever they want to learn.
It's fair. As you head downstairs, I assume you're going to look through the potion shelves now at this point, just to see if there's anything that catches your eye.
Anything specifically useful? Yeah, a quick glance over.
All right. So there are 3 potions of Bull's Strength, 2 of Cat's Grace, 1 of Levitate, and let me just find it. 1 of Non-Detection.
I like that. I like that one.
The non-detection is listed at 17,500.
Oh, I guess you got a lot of money.
Yep. I just made the money that's going to be used to pay for these potions.
I mean, that's most of it, yeah.
Yeah, I pay for that one. Which I guess someone's just going to find melted fucking gold pieces because I'm about to burn this fucker down.
Hey, listen, that's
they're
not
made
your
of gemstones,
responsibility.
though.
They are gemstones, so they won't melt.
Not in a regular fire. You have to have a volcano to forge those.
To be fair, as you look over, the cash register still hasn't been touched that they have, because they were known to have that weird metal contraption that had coin inside of it. So
Ham glances at it, shakes his head. I'm an honorable guy.
Yep.
As I set up to burn building.
How an our guy burns the building down, commits arson.
Yeah.
Hey, the burning. To be fair, the burning is for James's safety.
There you go.
It's true. All right. So as you set down the 17,500 gemstone pieces for the non-detection potion, you're not taking any of the others, correct?
Nope, I'm leaving them.
And then as you're turning and setting on fire, what's your plan on how to set this aflame?
I have 3 balls of alchemist fire.
Oh, you are a terrible person. All right. Let me
Fire.
see.
Alright.
Is there a roll?
I huck one, like on the stairs upstairs. I huck one at the back of the building. I'll throw one down to the ground near the door as I leave.
God damn it. It is a splash weapon. Hey, you gotta make a roll for it.
Okay.
You
Could
still
hit this
have to
body
roll.
once?
Huh?
What would happen if he missed?
It can land on him.
Yeah, but I think it's a DC 5 to just get it in a square.
Well,
So
yeah, to be fair, he has to roll basically a nat 1 to fail this. So
I absolutely have a +5 to death.
but it is a
21.
21. All right. As you throw it toward or into the building, kind of dropping them as you walk out, you hear as almost immediately the building catches a flame, as the thing almost immediately engulfs. No smoke coming out, as is noted, but almost twice as hot as you feel the heat on your butt basically as you rush out.
The cool guys don't look at explosions. Don't look behind you.
Yeah. Well, with my now +16 hide, I kind of just vanish.
As you disappear, as the building begins to ignite, people start shouting, and people start running with buckets of water to cool it off. You disappear. All right. We will
Off to
come
the
back
street
to you.
stalls.
Oh yes, we will come back to that in a minute. Don't worry, Ham. As you go in the background to look at the street stalls. All right, James and Roman, we're gonna pop over to you
Yeah.
for a moment. As James and Roman, as you start heading into town, heading off towards the Ursus Slayers Guild and Inn, more commonly, of course, known as the Bear Warriors Guild. It takes you about a good 45 minutes, I'd say, to walk over there. The merchants in town kind of shouting and chanting about their new items. More nobles being in town means more guards, and as you kind of watch, the main streets are quite busy amongst the three, as you pass through the market district and the central fountain, kind of seeing the three prongs split off in the main road where for a moment, James and Roman, you remember the terrible hag fight, the flashback of being turned into a dog, the horridness of being eaten by a hag. Yes. The As you continue past the fountain, a couple of pickpockets here and there, kind of roaming about that you notice, but thankfully avoiding you lot. As you to find yourselves finally over at the guild itself, pushing through the door, and well, a few adventurers seem to be amongst the ranks. A few people looking to be wearing deer or heavy animal hides and magical beast hides. Most of them seem to be snowbeards from amongst the guards here, kind of mostly here for a drink. As you watch them sit, or kind of notice them sitting by the bar. But as you head over towards the bar itself, uh, the the individual you lot had seen previously, the guildmaster, kind of looks over at you. His heavy bear cloak kind of still saddled on his back, muscles still fully out with paintings, kind of, or a bit of painting on. Fuck, I can't talk when I read with painted designs on his chest of what looks to be an apex monster of some sort of dinosaur-like creature. He kind of smiles at you too as you walk in, waving you over and go as he sees you and goes, "I heard you lot managed to kill the Devourer," as he speaks in perfect Dwarvish.
That is what happens.
He nods and goes, "I can't believe someone finally put the all-eating down for once and for all. I mean, smashing his phylactery and everything, an impressive feat."
All I know is I killed him in fight night.
Looks at you and goes, "Yeah, you broke the thing he carried with him, right?"
That melted away as
It
well.
did
It
break.
was not left behind.
It melted. That means you didn't kill him. Probably just pissed him
Hold on.
off.
I look at Rollman.
It is what it is.
That means
You should have
phylactery
lost
was
a
lit.
limb
The
if he's
jar
fled
shattered.
then.
What was that?
Huh.
His body, the jar shattered, but his body melted.
Well, the liquid also in the jar slopped away.
Mhm.
Kind of looks at you and goes, "The jar did shatter. That's weird. I could have sworn I saw the creature kind of storming, walking about, or stalking about last night towards the gate, but maybe I was mistaken." He kind of looks at you and goes, I can inform the quest holder of the situation and see if it counts. Give me a few hours and I should be able to confirm if he agrees, then the coin's yours. If he doesn't, well, the job's still on."
Okay, then. We'll be back by then, or at least attempt to be back by then.
He nods, and as he kind of you see as a servant kind of or another guild member kind of walks up behind him and whispers something in his ears as you two start to turn to walk out, and he kind of speaks up and goes, "Oh, hold up. Never mind. We have a druid amongst our ranks today that can look through your mind to confirm the situation." As the younger, what looks to be almost a darker complexion version of the guildmaster kind of stands there, a polar bear fur coat on his back, a little bit, what looks to be slightly smaller and younger than the guildmaster himself, kind of looks over at you lot and gives a wave, as the guildmaster looks at you and goes, "My Sure, son. Yeah, we'll go with that. Offspring is probably more accurate, given he is very much a disappointment still.
Okay.
He can cast and show us your mind here real quick." As you see
We'll do
his,
the specific instance we are discussing only.
of course, I don't want to see who you were sleeping with last night. As he kind of eyes
Okay,
James up and
good.
down.
It wasn't him, but
Hey, no judgment, buddy. Take a seat
okay.
here real quick. Kind of like takes a vial out from underneath the bar and kind of sets it on the desk. This filled with this like purplish liquid that looks to be almost a crunched up thing of mushrooms mixed into some water that have kind of diluted. And he goes, "Drink this," and then he'll begin his casting.
Like to sense motive.
Feel free. What are you sensing?
How? It's not that I don't trust the guild leader, but this seemed a little suspect that they suddenly have this guy in a day later.
Uh-huh.
So 24.
Well, as he pulls out his gnarled staff and you kind of look him up and down, you hear him begin to chant in Druidic. Seems legitimate. I mean, given the disdain the guildmaster has for the young man, it could be that he just doesn't think about the child much, given he was just reminded as the kid walked over and reminded him that he could cast.
Mm.
Or he could be trying to poison Rollman. Fully, this is real suspicious that he fully pulled out a vial of this liquid just immediately.
Final choice is yours, Roland.
Fuck it, I ain't no pussy. Before I drink it, I will use a feature of armor I rarely, as if never used. It's the feature that will convert its AC bonus to a save bonus for a short time,
Smart. Okay. All right.
just in case.
As you take a second and remind me,
And
this is
then I
part of
eat.
your. This is
It's
your.
part of the armor,
Okay. Oh,
so it's I think it's a +4 armor, correct?
I believe so. What's the name of your armor?
A Visage of the Ironhearted Champion.
Oh, that's right. You're literally the last item in my list. Okay. I've got it here. Yes, it's a +4. Grants plus maximum +9. Speed. Healing. Styptic. Where the armor is property you do not suffer ongoing blood loss for any reason. No, challenging.
It's the last feature. Imperial once per day, the wearer can transfer all or part of its enhanced bonus to a sacred bonus on saving throws.
That's right. Yeah.
So it'd be a +4.
Yeah, I forgot. The only downside to this armor is once you guys lose your ship. Truly.
Okay, so I'll do that, and I will drink the thingy.
Perfect. All right. As you drink it, it tastes horrible, but it is not poisonous. As you begin to
Yippee!
hear the young man chant in Druidic, suddenly above Rollman's head, or rather out from Rollman's heads, these twigs seem to almost grow in the stems of like fungus, kind of pulling out stiff and brown. They begin to pull up these purple caps that glow and glimmer, projecting a light visage. As you basically the replay of Rollman boxing the shit out of this devourer replays
Replay night.
in front. Yeah, but now from Rollman's eyes only, as you get like a first
Mhm.
person thing of it. And as the fight ends, he looks at you and kind of realizes as the mushrooms then break off and kind of fall to the ground. The visage disappearing, and his son stops chanting as the guildmaster nods and goes, "Well, that answers two of our questions. The money's yours," as he leans down and pulls out the coin, pulling off the quest note from it as he kind of pushes it over. As you see the full, let me pull it up, 212,500 GP.
Yippee!
However, as he looks at you, he goes, "I do hate to break this to you, but if that's from what I've saw, confirms what I was worried for. You have something hunting you now. I
Something that
believe,
spawned from this
I believe
creature.
so. The creature, we we suspected there was something more to it. There was note of it being potentially a lesser apex beast of sorts." And I think this is what they had hinted towards when the researchers had, before they had disappeared, rather. Um, I would watch your back at night and be prepared for the creature's attack, inevitably, at the worst situation.
All right. Do you know what this creature's capabilities might be that might have spawned from this?
Nothing more than what the living host was beforehand. Maybe stronger, potentially slightly more physically capable, less magically so. Shouldn't be much of an issue for someone of your capabilities.
I'll keep that in mind.
He nods. As he kind of like shoves the coin to you over the bar and kind of looks over at James and goes, "Is there any other business you lot had here, or other bounties you'd like to collect on?"
Well, not particularly. I mean, unless you wish to check my mind for Helvecus's death.
He looks at you and goes, "I have no idea who that woman is. I'm sorry."
All right, thank you. The bounty is gone. Not gonna put.
No, yeah.
He
It
totally
looks.
wasn't even saying the name horribly wrong.
Nope,
Yeah.
not at all. Roldeman, as he looks over at you and goes, "How about for you, young sir?"
Nope. I ain't got nothing.
He nods and goes, "Well, if you'd like a drink, you're welcome to sit and order. Today's brew is Apex wheat brewed. It's a thing we got from Greg's Maritom's territories. There's some farms out there that are trying some new grains that we are making basically what they call beer from."
I'll try one. Why not?
He
But we'll have
nods.
to be leaving after that.
He nods and goes, "A to-go cup. That isn't an issue. We've got wooden. We've got a few of the wooden ones near here. They're cheap."
A
Kind of pulls
to-go
out,
cup. I've never
pulls
heard of a
a,
to-go cup before.
pulls out this really janky and like half broken mug that's fully just him offloading his non
Ah,
good mugs
yes.
anymore. Pours into it, slightly leaking a little bit as it drips. Kind of pushes over. It is black and it is thick and syrupy like tar.
I will try it.
So you gotta take a taste, Rollman. Give me a fortitude save for the alcohol.
Good thing I got that +4, huh?
Right? It's also a good thing it's a beer, not like, a dwarven ale. 26.
26.
Well, it tastes like almost a liquidy baked chunk of bread. As you get it down, the texture is almost like a thin slime that more crawls down your throat than like drinks. And it falls like a sourdough out of the cup slightly. You realize the dripping bit was a oil-like material that seemed to have connected to the outside of it that seems to kind of caused it to congeal. Fun fact, original beer was nasty.
I was like, this could use some flavoring.
You say this, Roman, he kind of
Crushed
gives a
berries.
nod. James, you kind of mentioned that. The guildmaster kind of nods to that and goes, "We've tried. It's
It killed the yeast.
it's preserved." And he kind of looks at you, Roman, as you said that, and shakes it. And goes, "No, it grew."
Hmm.
That
Fun,
might grow
though.
into an
Okay.
apex monster of its own.
It makes a good dark bread.
We'll be leaving now.
That I assume sets the mug down half
Yeah, I
drank,
will not
not
finish that.
finishing
That's
that and
okay.
walking out. You see, as you walk out, kind of turning back for a second, he turns over the cup to pour it in, and it flops out like a piece of cake, or like wet cake.
Oh,
The bed.
oh! I actually just
I
fucking
think that.
gagged. Oh, that.
I think that shit.
Walk-
It's growing in me now.
Roland, you feel fuller now. You feel like you
That
just ate
counts as
like
a
half a loaf
ration?
of bread. Yeah, that's a ration on its
I've eaten
own.
for the day.
It's like half a loaf of bread what you just drank. So all right. But as you as you lot start heading back towards the central road, about this time you can see in the distance as you're kind of
Smoke.
walking.
Oh no, no smoke actually.
There is a building, glowing green, with glittering flames coming out of the windows in the distance. As Ham is
Well, that's not good.
not like he's hiding fully for most people, but kind of waves at you lot to get your attention as he stealthily tries to avoid the screaming crowd who are running towards the flaming building.
You know
Could
what?
these
I'm
two
not
be
gonna ask.
connected?
I have plausible deniability. I wasn't even there. As I keep walking, giving a gentle wave back.
Ham, as you see, kind of coming up on Rollman and James. Rollman seems to have a bit of black, like gunk, kind of next to his lip that looks like almost like a bread dough that's kind of sitting there. As you see, James seems to almost immediately acknowledge what's happening and turns and seems to stop locking eyes with you as he continues on.
As Ham adds a note, Rolleman likes unfinished bread.
No.
It's a little ninja
He'll tell the
journal.
cook about it too. Don't worry.
As the three of you meet up next to the fountain, kind of taking a second to stop and not look suspicious as people continue to scream, rushing over towards the fiery building.
Ham, keep an eye out for a figure that looked similar to that devourer being that I killed. It seems something may have spawned from my punching it to death. That is potentially hunting me.
I'll keep an eye out, but I think we have bigger concerns.
What's the big concern?
As I
Is
slip James there.
Oh, a piece of
I'll
paper?
discreetly try to read this bloody letter real quick.
It's just a red letter. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not
Oh
bloody.
yeah. It was just
It's slightly
This-
stained,
or-
but more brown now at this point, really.
brown
Okay,
letter. It's pretty
okay.
common.
That's normal. That's normal. I'll take a brief look over it, nod, and pass it back. Well, there's not much of a story there, and from the looks of it, I guess there was a terrible accident.
Also, I met a guy that said he was here to kill you in Rolleman.
Oh, that's just your normal Tuesday.
I think his name was Brightbee.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
guy.
tracks.
He had a beating stick. He said he thought you guys were going to come, and then I did, and then he didn't care about me, so he just left.
Roman, you recall for a moment, this man did not have a beating stick last time and looked like a pencil pusher the last time you saw him.
Man, he went on a fucking training arc.
Well,
That's good to know. Now I have to watch for another person on our back. Oh, how fun.
Oh, yeah, and here, as I hand Rolleman a potion vial.
What is this?
Bless weapon.
Oh, okay. I'll put that in my list of myriad items.
That'll eventually explode onto the ground again, and the DM will regret
Yes.
it just as much
Oh,
as
yes.
Roman
Yes, he'll regret it.
will.
Yes, okay. All right. It's like, oh, what are the few items on you? Well,
Here's a
Well,
list
let
of
me
100
compile the
items. You
It
want to
might be.
take
Let's
items
I
from
don't know
continue
how
me?
many
fucking
items it
Excel
is,
sheet.
but it's a lot.
Yeah, no, I remember. Oh my god. Taking items from you is a pain because I had to go through and look at everything. Oh my god.
And then he goes on a death hunt to find items to replace them.
He wanted everything back. Go ahead though.
I'll look at James. Is there anything I need to buy now? I was going to go to the street stalls.
Uh,
Oh, you're shopping?
Yeah.
You two kind of follow him along down the main street, heading towards the
I will
Stronghold's keep.
pass him off exactly the conditions for what I need for what I have to consume within 24 hours.
James kind of tries to explain this, Ham, and you hear someone shout really loud in Dwarvish, "Potions of infertility! Get your potions here! Your wife won't cheat on you if you can't get it up!"
Ah. All right, James, I can get those for you as I'll split off.
Do not get those.
Walking over to the young snowbeard merchant with his what looks to be a little golden mule painted as his sigil. He kind of looks up at you and goes, "Oh, you young sir, you look like the kind of guy that would love to cause some fun. How about a potion of infertility?"
How much?
"Well, for you, you look like a good kind of person. I'll sell it to you for 1,500 gold pieces, please."
Sure thing. I'll take one.
His eyes kind of shoot up, or his eyebrows kind of shoot up, surprised. He goes,
No
"Really?"
haggling.
Yeah, I'll pay it and I'll throw him a wink. It's good to have friends on the streets.
He kind of bows and he goes, "Hey, my name is Urin of the Golden Mule Clan. If you ever need anything," kind of gives a let bow. "I've also got some potions of love and fertility down here if you're interested."
I actually wanted to ask, I'm looking for something weird. Has anyone nearby that you've seen tried to mix alcohol with their potions?
He nods, yes. He goes, "Actually, yes. Young Wyvernkin fella, about closer to the stronghold itself. He's got a little shack. It's hard to miss as it explodes every few seconds."
Oh God!
You can't
Why
list.
is-
You know,
why is
you
he
mention it
always
every
here?
other day.
Go meet him.
Don't want
Fuck
him
it.
anymore.
Fuck it.
We need gallon
thank-
jugs of this.
I'll thank the young man. DM, if you could put his name in chat to add to my notes.
Yeah.
As I will thank him and be on my way. I hope he enjoys my overpay, but I got the info I wanted. And now I have a weapon for later.
Yeah.
No.
As you kind of walk over back to James and Rollman, catching back up to them as they're kind of making their way through the very thick crowd of now less panicked people as the building's fire has been slowly contained, and you can see the spellcaster shooting
Hey.
rays of blizzard basically at it.
Got great news, James. What you're looking for is near the keep.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
And I'll tell him
Thank you.
about where the shack is because it's not where I'm going.
Yes, Ham points to the very end of the street, and you see a small explosion kind of come from the little
I
wagon that's set
recognize
there.
the type of explosion.
Apparently, some wyvernkin that's mixing alcohol with potions.
God damn it!
Oh, that's gonna be probably Egu. It's been a while.
Okay, yeah. Good luck with that. As I
James,
wander
if you
off.
go near Igu, you will die.
He
luck
has
with that, you
nothing
two.
wrong with us. We didn't do anything bad to him.
It
That's one of
slips
the
away.
few people that shouldn't have an issue with us. Goddamn
Yeah,
it!
I'm not
Then
going to
he's
that
batshit
shop.
insane.
Look, he
I'm
doesn't
not
have an issue with
gonna blow
us,
up.
but being near him is just a hazard.
As Roland says this, another explosion kind of emphasized as the ground slightly shakes.
If you truly need these things, go with Ham or something, and I can go.
Roland looks
Sorry,
like he's
Sam.
preparing to go to a death sentence.
I'm going to my like you never see him this like about to die before.
Grubby, I'm sorry. Because Ham left before James could give the order for him
shit.
to go anywhere.
Dang it.
Ham was worried he was going to be ordered to go in there.
Hey, where are all these
do our
James
best
now?
We'll do our best, and at the very least, I'll just have to grab some barrels of alcohol I can mix with potions myself.
As James just sighs, turning away to head towards
It's
the
for the
stronghold, the main stairs. As you say this, you see you look back, Rollman, kind of saying this to James, and you see a snowbeard young merchant walking over to Igu's shop as A boom loud enough to kind of cause your ears to slightly kind of pop suddenly explodes in the young Snowbeard's face as it completely dyes his face green.
Oh, man. That's
Um,
permanent, by the way. Totally.
Probably
He's a three face now.
as you turn and continue on. Ham, where are you running off to in the background?
I'm off for the long tradition of looking for rare items among the street stalls of people who don't realize what it is.
All right, give me a spot check. And are you looking for any shops in particular, or are you just doing any?
It's kind of like a brisk walk through everything because I'm looking for stuff that's just not normal in
Yeah.
shops like this.
Because of that funky shit.
Yeah. Last time I did this, I found a +4 battle axe.
You did.
Let's see. With a +18 to spot, that'll be a 29.
20? No.
Spot good.
All right. Give me a second. All right. So first thing you find that catches your attention with that is a merchant that is a very elderly-looking snowbeard woman that catches your eye not only because she is not a normal snowbeard, as in her hair is not white but rather pitch black, recognizing her as a stormbeard for that. But also because her shop seems to have a bunch of potted plants, which is the only one you've seen in the entire time you've been in the Snowbeard territories. In fact, as you think about it, even thinking back to Sunilda's, who did not have any plants really other than the few vines growing in the bottom of her shop that seemed to be more of a problem than on purpose. But as you look at her kind of inventory, she doesn't really shout. She just sits there, her cart kind of on display with a few potted plants kind of sitting on it. They have high prices as what catches your eye first, but then you begin to read the names: Gin Blossoms, Nare Lotus, Orvine, and Salamander Orchids. Each of these kind of catching your eye, as well as packs of seeds that seem to have stuff like Alphen Grape, Coldwood, Fey Cherry, and Flame Clove listed. A bunch of different, what you recognize as magical plants, as the old woman kind of looks at you as you walk over, and gives you a polite smile, and noticing her eyes are kind of gray, it seems she is blind, as she doesn't look directly at you, rather her nose slightly wrinkles, and she seems to smell you.
Same lady, same.
But as you look amongst her plants, there is not a cheaper plant than 10,000 gold pieces per potted plant and seed packet.
And I roll nature.
Yeah, feel free. And are you just on all of them, or any specific one that caught your eye?
We're gonna do the cheapest because if it's rare, the others are probably even rarer, and that'll probably be easiest to identify.
That's fair. Go ahead.
25.
25. All right, give me a second to figure out which one of these is the cheapest gold value wise. Because all these are from foreign planes, so cheapness is not exactly an easy
I was about to
thing.
say one of them's 10,000 because you just said.
Oh yeah, I know. Here we go. All right. So the Gin Blossoms. Yeah, with that, what you know of them is that they are supposedly not from the material plane, but from the abyss themselves, a plant that naturally grows only there. Um, Recognizing this as one of the rare species of plants that druids will literally go to war over to get one of, as not only is the perfume that comes from these plants worth around 400,000 gold pieces per vial. But on top of that, these blossoms can make about up to 6 of them each day, selling for around 10,000 a piece. Basically, what they do is they give a +2 bonus on all saves to resist inhaled poisons, toxic gas, and magic spells, and effects that rely on gases, clouds, or fogs, such as Cloud Kill. In addition, the Gin Blossom can be, of course, as I said, be made into a perfume with a DC 20 craft check. The perfume gives a +2 on bonus on charisma based skills. Yes, James, it does stack because it's its own bonus. Both a pluck blossom and a dose of the perfume lasts for about 24 hours after application, which is even better for James's very terrible charisma as well as Roland's. Um, yeah, recognizing that this is something from the abyss, I would put to note the rest of these plants you recognize are all from foreign planes, which looking at this old lady makes you question a few things. I imagine. As she looks normal and no like adventure gear, nothing specific about her. Her clothes are not raggedy, but not like noble nice. They look to be more like a commoner's wear. She's not carrying a staff. Her walking stick is just a normal piece of wood. There's nothing special about her as you look her up and down.
I'm gonna go for like a long shot guess here.
Mm-hmm.
Is she related to the Fortunate Sons, the only party that's known for cross-dimensional, like famously cross-dimensional forays?
I would say, based on based on the book of what the Fortunate Sons are, there's no mention of this an individual that looks like this. Um, and
But someone's got to sell their stuff.
with the spot check, you didn't see any symbols on her specifically that would have. But if you want to give me a search check, I'll take it.
I mean, I'm not good at search, but there's no reason not to, I guess.
Yeah.
Only have a +2 to search.
Should have gone to Igu clearly.
Yep, it's a 16.
16. You do notice in her little pouch of coins that she has kind of sat on her lap, there are a few blackened coins that you recognize as soul coins.
Oh,
Given the description, it's probably and being the only party that's ever gone to multiple planes, it's probably a good bet that they have done a lot of business with this old lady.
yeah, we'll just smile and say, "You deal in rare things." I don't think I've ever seen. Well, I've heard mention of some of these, but never seen one.
Oh, I don't know what most of them are. I just bought them off of one of the young adventurers that came through, and they said to sell them for the price that they had listed. And basically, that's what I've been doing. First one sold for 100,000 gold pieces. I thought the merchant was making a joke. He told me I was being that he was ripping me off, and he just kept offering me more until I said yes.
Okay. So I'll look over the other ones. Do any of them stand out to me specifically with my background? Or similar?
Well, I'm gonna write them down just for your own notes, specifically
Sure.
here, so you can, if you want to look them up later, cause to make James cry. Also because the names kind of give away some of what they are known
Dude,
for.
I'm gonna buy something here. It's just what? It's just.
No, yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna
So
start
Be crying.
the fur and here, let me make this clear. Potted plants, boop, and then seeds. So that way. Oh well, didn't mean to hit that, but at least you got half of it. Give me a second.
The mystery seed.
Yeah, the mystery seed. It's Z.
Z.
Exactly. There.
Everything else is scratched out.
Yeah.
You gotta find out what it is.
Yeah, you just gotta start licking, sniffing, and hoping that nothing blows up. So
I'm
Like
scared
magic,
of what.
we're gonna get a cool castle out of it.
Dude, I'm terrified of a gin blossom.
There you go.
It's gonna summon a genie.
Well, I told you
I
what a
fucking
gin
hope
blossom
not.
was. I just explained that. That's what the perfume one is.
I know, but for it to be named that.
Yep. So that's roughly what you find. So as you look through them, first the Orvine catches your attention, knowing that James is someone who works in or works with materials. This material, as you look at it, is specifically growing on it bronze currently. However, as you look in the dirt, kind of that it's growing in, you can see flecks of bronze or brass and. Is that right? Yeah, it's brass and tin. Yeah, to make bronze. Kind of flecked in through the for the vine to grow out of. Growing small, but as you look at the material in the ore, it looks to be high quality from what you can tell. The other one that catches your attention is I'm just scrolling down through my notes here.
While you scroll, I
Yes.
think I clicked the Elfin Grape
Yeah, I was
as
gonna
an
say.
alcohol. I have ranks in craft alcohol.
The Elfin Grape, as you look at it, it does have a note on it, with what looks to be something written in primitive Elvish. Given your background in primitive, and your ability to speak it, you roughly can read it. Seems to read out youth potion.
Youth potion.
Yes, correct.
What's the price written on that one?
As you look at it, 250,000 for the packet of grape seeds.
Yeah, I figured. Damn, I wanted it for alcohol. I wanted it for alcohol craft, not for the youth potion. But I guess that makes sense.
You can give me a craft alchemy check real quick to see if you recognize the
That's true.
name of
You don't have to use it for
grapes.
what it's saying it's used for.
Yeah.
I don't have ranks in craft alchemy.
Or no, sorry. You have the alcohol, right? Sorry.
Craft alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that. That's what I meant. My
I mean,
apologies.
I'll roll, but I can't afford that. 20.
No, 100%.
You know
20.
someone who can.
So as you think about it, this grape, as you realize or think on it, it could be listed to the same material that's supposedly legendary amongst the alcohols. This is a material that was often used to keep ancient Fey courts fed, and looking youthful. It was commonly mixed in with either potions to steal one's youth, or commonly made into a alcohol to gain one's youth. Well, that is the specific wording that is given with it.
So it's supposed to be alcohol.
Correct. This is an alcoholic seed. This is not an alchemical material.
Okay. Let's see. Can any of these others technically be used for alcohol? I don't think so by the names. Well, maybe Fey cherry. Maybe Fey cherries.
No, that's a tree for reference.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Not the cherry fruit.
Yeah, let me
Cherry
look
trees.
real quick. Flame clove, it looks like a garlic herb, just for reference as you're looking at it. So maybe. I mean, you can use garlic in
Niche.
alcohol.
Niche alcohol, sure.
The glow vine is a vine. If you want your alcohol to glow,
Cool party trick.
It's
right?
Okay, what do I roll for the glow? It's got to do more than just glow.
You can give me a knowledge nature if you want.
It glows bright.
Another day.
That's what it does.
It's got to do more than that. If the cheapest one, you're 10,000 gold pieces. There's some shit about this.
It might be
glow
that
vine.
one because it just glows.
I will say the glow vine is listed at 50,000.
Yeah, 22.
22. So I have really bad news. Does actually
It just glows.
it honestly just glows brighter the closer you get to it. That's the entire thing of the plant.
Okay.
That's literally it. Otherwise, as you look at it, it's a strong material from what you can tell. From what you know, it's almost at its maturity grows as thick as some of the largest trees. So it does make a very thick wood material, which is great if you're building a lighthouse.
Yeah.
Bad if
I'm
you
sure.
want to sleep, as you imagine.
I don't know if you want to get the lighthouse get brighter and brighter as you get closer. You just want it to let you know where it is when it's far away.
Hey, that's your warning to fucking stop as it gets brighter.
Hey, you ever burning torch? That would be a great, version material for this. The cold wood, from what you can tell, roughly would keep your materials cold. So it'd be good for like mugs, and such. But it is a tree sapling.
Okay. Yep. How much is that listed for? For a cold tree?
52,000
Yeah.
specifically.
It's a cool material.
Per seed. Yep. The salamander orchids is basically like a flame starter, in the simplest of terms from what you would understand of it. Kind of looking at the material, you can feel as the orchid, the petals are almost like sandpaper, and as you lightly rub your thumb across it, thankfully you have very padded fingers, but someone like James, who's got a bit more callus there, would probably be able to light a spark quite easily with just the snap of his finger.
Matchstick.
And this is listed at 250,000 as well as for the material.
Yeah. With what I rolled in the Gin Blossom, do I have an idea of how to take care of this plant? Like a rough idea.
For the Elfin Grape?
The
Gin
Gin
Blossom? Oh, Gin Blossom.
The
Sorry.
first one that yeah.
Yes, roughly. They are very particular. They are a fern-like plant. So it's going to take a lot of watering, misting, and almost basically like a continuous caring for this plant. This is not a easy. Just pour water in and it's ready to go. This is, hey, spritz it
Dude,
every hour or so.
I will spend all of my downtime taking care of this fucking plant if it does what you told me it did. I
Yeah,
will.
that is exactly what it does. I mean, like verbatim, I'm reading
Yep.
from the thing.
How much was the
I'll
Orvine,
ask.
please, for God's sake?
Yeah.
Fine, Cameron. How much is the Orvine?
Your
God.
vine, as you look, is at roughly about 500,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, Cameron. I'm not buying the Orvine.
And I will note, she only has the one that's in the pot. It's not one of the seeds.
You also know how much it takes to take care of it.
Well,
Correct.
care also. I'm assuming, from what I know about Orvine Wild, is there a way to get seeds out of this or make more of these, or is this just the one fucking plant we would get?
You, there is a way to do it. However, with your role, you're not familiar enough. There are botanists who specialize amongst the dwarves, but that specify or specialize in Orvine, but they are very rare and hard to come by. These are like top druids.
And the plant could die by the time we find someone.
Very easily so. These, as you know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's got a soil combination in there. You're not familiar enough with to even recognize. Besides the fact that
Okay.
the metal ores in there.
And I'll say to the lady, if I buy the gin blossoms at the price, and I'm going to go get someone that can buy the elfin grape, will you hold on to them until I get back?
I can do that. You seem like a good fellow.
Okay. I'll pay her the market price for the gin blossom.
All right. Which was the 10,000 gold piece for a single bulb, which does come with a
Yep.
single seed.
Yep. And I am off before I find James to find, I guess, a water spritzer somewhere.
Find a druid to hire, I guess.
I will say,
I'll look for that later.
as you continue kind of on your little journey, you do come across another stall kind of further in that has a staff, which is the random role you actually got in the background here, because the merchant lady has always been here, but you know the yeah, as you kind of walk over, heading over towards what looks to be a kind of well designed stone stall that almost looks like it's been kind of pre-set up by or it's always been there as like a shop. A couple stone columns holding up what looks to be a very thin leather roof that just enough seems to keep the snow and rain off, as inside looks to be a almost small emporium of staves, wands, and scrolls kind of tossed into a pot as you walk by, recognizing a staff that catches your eye amongst the kind of long list of the or long grouping of them hung up on this weapons rack. As you look over, it has. Well, really, what catches your eye, the fact that it has Goliath hands kind of as the main material instead of wood, kind of sticks
What
out a
the
little
fuck?
in your eyes. Almost dipped in this blackened like ebony material. The hands seem to rotate between a ebony color of mixed with a polished bone white as they kind of grasp onto each other all the way to the top of the staff, where a large hand holds what looks to be a blackened demon or devil's skull with horns. It's hard to tell based on the size and shape of the skull. The skull seems to slightly glow, and the eyes seem to glimmer as you lock onto them for a moment. There, Ham, as the staff almost seems to call to you unnaturally.
Kind of slowly approach the staff.
As you walk in, you see as a young looking individual what looks to be a snowbeard with grayish skin, slightly gray and blackened beard, their eyes slightly glimmering in gold, wearing what looks to be very simple leathers mixed with little bits of mithril kind of mixed into the studs of their leather gear as they look up at you and go, "Oh, I'm a customer. I do apologize. These are all my goods I've managed to collect from the battlefields. I usually don't get many slaves looking for items. Feel free to look around. You've been my only customer today." So he kind of sits back down as he realizes, or rather thinks, that you are a slave. Kind of realizes you probably don't have money based on that.
Yeah, as I walk closer to the staff that's calling to me, I just, in perfect dwarvish, just, What is this staff?
Oh, you do speak Dwarf. Yes, you learn Dwarvish well for a slave. I don't run into many that are out there. As he kind of stands up and walks over to you and kind of goes, "Oh, I mean, for the respect of your master, sure. I picked this baby up in a mountain to the south of here. A few months, maybe a year's journey, roughly by foot. I think more than that these days with how bad the roads have been. I was in a mountain exploring for as one does, digging, hoping to find something of value or a new claim I could find. Um, Found some old ruined gate. It was pretty much cracked open. Kind of went in, smacked a spider in there that was pretty angry at me. Spat a few things at me, but I managed to scare it off with my trusty dagger with a little bit of this hoarfrost I stole from a War Owen once. As he pulls out his little dagger, and you can see the glimmering cold of the hoarfrost iron that seems to be underneath as he shows it. And goes, thing ran off right away, didn't even have to strike it. Staff was sitting there amongst a bunch of corpses with some weird sigils. I think I collected a few as he kind of digs through a chest that kind of pulls out from underneath one of the tables next to the weapons rack and sets it down. And you recognize the two sigils, one as the Mountain Cracker sigil you had seen earlier, and the other as the Iron Staff sigil.
Hmm. Does the staff called me the same way when I saw it as the Northern Crown Ring did?
No, it does not.
Not the same.
Almost as if you're feeling, you start to feel like a almost darkened and corrupting tendrils at the back of your mind the longer you look at this item, is what you get the feeling
Oh, it's
of.
the opposite.
Yeah,
break eye
100%.
Wait,
your
can I
guide.
roll? Is that a Gustra item? Can I roll?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a knowledge religion check.
I'm gonna shatter it if it's a fucking Gustra item. I swear to God.
Break stick.
Let's see. I
Careful
rolled
of breaking magic items because it could release something, damn
What?
it.
25.
25.
Stick.
As you look it over, it looks to be, or as you look at the sigil kind of carved into its palate very faintly into the skull, and investigating closer as you rub the dust out with your paw, you do recognize the Gustra sigil marked into the skull of this devil's head, or devil's skull.
I'm kind of just disdainfully huffs his nose slightly. I'll ask him how much it is.
Right now, I mean, probably around 5 million gold pieces what I was offering it. Rolling and just suck in. That's funny as shit. It's weird to be on the other side of that when you're not the one creating the items. Go ahead.
Locating them in random places and having them hoisted upon me.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Ham will kind of nod and just say, I'll inform my master of this cultish item as I go to leave.
He nods and shrugs and goes, I appreciate it. Hey, tell your master he's got well learned for being able to teach someone like yourself Dwarvish that well. I haven't heard even the commoners around here don't speak that politely.
Just walk off. I don't say anything. Sitting here I learned from a book, but I'm not gonna.
As you hear someone else scream, "Potions of gymnast!" As you continue passing by to catch back up with the party.
Potions of giblets, my god.
Yes, giblets.
Gymnast.
Jibness.
I know what you
It
said.
makes you jib.
Makes you, you become Jib. The great mighty Jib. As you rush off him, I assume you're going to be sprinting to catch up to James and roll him in again.
Yeah, because we got fucking an expensive shop that James somehow kept psychically whispering into my ear to ask about prices.
Like that as you clean the sand out of your ear, as you continue running after them.
Even when I'm away from him, I can hear him. He's making me go crazy already.
We jump back over to Rollman and James. As you're at this point, kind of coming around the main city roads, seeing the stairs up to the strongholds, or the inner strongholds walls, a couple of guards kind of watching you as you kind of walk over. You recognize, unfortunately, James, the same guard that had thrown you into the prison last time, kind of glaring at you as guard Captain Gelm kind of sits there next to him, kind of making jokes with a couple of the other guards who are sitting around
Hmm.
the entrance to
I
the
will
guards room.
ignore
Gil.
Helmhard entirely.
All right. As you ignore him, kind of passing by him, Gelm kind of looks over at you and goes, "Rollerman, James, how you been?" As he kind of stands up.
Good
Gelm,
as
it's good
ever.
to see you.
He nods and goes, "It's good to see you both as well. I'm glad to hear, Rollerman. You're down a third member. Where's Ham at?"
Errands.
He nods and goes, always good to send the fastest, although I do wonder, James, why you send your friends who always look like slaves into cities that quite often have many of them.
Well, sometimes people say things they wouldn't say in front of me, in front of them.
Well, I can see the wisdom in that. I can see the wisdom in that. Um, anyways, I assume you didn't come up here to see me, or yell at this idiot as he kind of slightly nudges Hardhelm, or Helmhard.
He was simply doing his job.
And he got
James
demoted
gives a
for it.
polite smile.
Yes, you do. Kind of, the captain of the guard kind of nods at that as he says that, kind of seeing your smile, looks back and goes, "But what are you here for exactly?"
Well, Magrel said to him after we were unable to be located for a brief period in the prisons that he wanted to see me to complain. I also was hoping to inquire about one of your prisoners, and deliver a letter that was sent through me to him.
Sure. I can pass on letters. Personal effects aren't a problem as long as, the guards aren't idiots. He kind of leans down, or comes down a few of the steps and kind of takes the letter. Goes, "Oh, I can deliver this. Who am I sending it to?"
It's going to the Blink Thief.
Sure. He's still in our custody until probably tonight, given the fact that tonight is, well, unfortunately, a new unfavorite by the prisoners. We call it Greg's Brew. It's cheap, though.
James winces visibly. Just had my first
Don't drink
encounter
that
with
stuff.
Captain Guard kept going on and goes, "Trust me, I had to try it. I was curious. It'll get you drunk, but, oh man, you don't want to feel it in the morning."
I didn't try it. I was not brave enough to.
He nods and goes, "I can pass on your letter. Um, uh, if he's not there by the time I get there, I can't promise that he'll get it, given the fact that the man comes and goes as he wishes."
Well, if he doesn't, you're free to dispose of it.
He nods at that. "Perfect. As far as your request with Magrel, he's available within the hour. Currently, he's meeting with, well, last I was told, it was the king of Garum himself, but supposedly he came in disguised as a pauper. I don't believe it for a fact, but, my men figured it out pretty quickly."
Understandable.
He nods and goes, "Ah, by chance, there's," as he kind of points down the road and seeing a cloud of what looks to be kind of dust picking up in the distance, and goes, "Is that your responsibility, or am I about to have to deal with something?"
Uh, I look. Is it ham shaped?
Well, it could be. Given the distance, I mean, he's covering it. It's definitely his speed.
I would put money down that that's probably my problem.
It's a little faster than James's usual because I'm wearing a speed boosting item now that I don't usually use.
Gilm kind of nods at that and goes, "Well, I'll give you a moment if you need me. I'll be passing this on inside." As he kind of
Thank you.
turns and starts heading up.
As I'll turn towards the dust cloud that is approaching.
He is the dust, the sandstorm that is
If
approaching.
I can't see him, I'm prepared for it to not be him.
Yeah,
For
Roman,
FYI.
hand on his weapon, help just in case as he watches. Okay. You know what?
Shield. I have my shield ready.
Roman, give me a search check.
Okay.
As James pulls out his shield, and suddenly you're a little more concerned. This might not be Ham.
You look further back than Ham. Ham's like casually jogging behind the
Oh,
dust
God.
cloud.
Turns out that's Alfred Stone on his way.
I mean, I can't go that fast, right? I gotta take care of the bull I'm carrying.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm getting ready to jump in front of Rollman and shield up.
24.
24. I'm supposed to be protecting you. What the fuck?
If it's Alfred Stone, no, you're fucking not.
And the good news
Can't he
Right.
just like Alfred Stone could just swing over?
it is not. It is Ham. However,
Okay.
with a 24, Rollman, something is chasing Ham, and Ham has not yet realized it. There is a
I will-
shadowy figure in the cloud.
I'm not able to discern what it is.
It is about
I-
Ham's size, roughly, from what you can tell. But it is too blurry to figure out from this distance.
Guys, I found something rare and I don't want to get robbed, so I'm coming to you.
I pull out my sword.
Wait, you
And
found
Ham thinks I'm
rarities?
approaching them with the sword raised.
Oh, I'm carrying a pot. You don't know what's in it yet, but I'm carrying a pot.
No, as he's holding this plant, the only thing that is noticeable is the dirt inside of it is glimmering a slight bluish color, and seems to have bits of green kind of poking out of it, as he runs towards you at top speed.
As
Or
he's close
shadow,
enough.
whatever it is. They were like, I'll ambush this guy, and then I started sprinting.
What was that, Roman?
As they get closer, I will immediate action go invisible and try and like stop this shadow person and put my sword to their throat.
Yeah, as you kind of watch as Ham covers half the distance, kind of preparing yourself as you begin to get ready to disappear. As you're about to, something dodges out from behind Ham's dust cloud and seems to dodge into one of the alleys, vanishing out of sight. Ham still completely unaware, seemingly.
Hey, look what I found.
Ham
What
comes
is that?
running to a stop.
You know what? Do I recognize the plant?
Now,
Well, James, have you ever been to a foreign plane?
Technically,
Who has?
yes. I don't
You
remember
have.
it though.
What
Exactly.
the
doesn't
No, I would say no. You do not recognize it.
Okay, what is it? It's a
I
pot
was-
plant.
I was only gonna buy this, which naturally grows perfume. It's really cool, but that's not important. I was only gonna buy this, but then for some reason, heard your voice screaming in my head. They have a
Strange
vine
how's that
that
effect?
grows. They have a vine that grows metals off of it. Oh, but more importantly, that's small news. More importantly, they have grapes that make you young if you drink it, and it's for alcohol. And she said she would hold on to it until I got back with you.
Well, I guess I can go shopping real quick. It'll be about an hour before Magrill can see me, and
Within
I'm
the
really-
hour, which could be in 5 minutes, it could be in 59 minutes.
Well, every plant's from another plane, and once they're sold out, we're never gonna get them again.
That's fair.
His
Okay.
Ham
All right,
kind
I'll
of
come with
reasonably.
you, purchase what I can, and then you're gonna go hire a fucking druid to cash for these.
I
Look,
inform the guard that is not Helmhard, where the fuck his name is,
Hardhelm.
that we'll be back in like, what, 20
Shortly.
minutes? Shortly.
Yeah.
Shortly.
As you kind of look up to the guards mentioning that, you see a few of them give a nod, and like specifically seem to be listening after Guard Captain Gelm was so kind of forward and polite to you. As you lot start to run off in
Appreciate
that
it.
direction.
And I'll toss. How many
Yeah.
guards are there? That is not Helmhard.
4 in total.
I give
including-
each of them a silver piece.
Perfect. As you lose 3 silver pieces.
What do you mean?
You know,
Well, I'm saying you toss 3 silver pieces.
You
Because
give
the
the
fourth
fourth
guard-
is Hardhelm
Oh, the fourth one
himself.
is
Yeah.
him. Okay.
That's why I
I thought
said
you were saying
yeah,
there's
I
4
would-
other ones.
No, I
Oh,
was.
my bad.
That's what I was finishing when you said you were
Gotcha.
tossing him. Is that including
Well,
him?
I'll explain to James while we're walking. So this is the cheapest thing, and it was 10,000 gold pieces, and it grows perfume that makes people like you more.
James's eyes looking. James looks static.
It's fine.
I know you were excited about this, and you are well, James, but you were being chased, Ham, by a shadowy figure. It darted off.
I mean-
I presume it noticed that I noticed it.
I mean, I didn't notice, but isn't that normal for you guys to be chased?
Yes, just keep once again, keep another eye out. Keep an eye out for 3, things at once.
I mean,
pass by.
This is the second city in a row that one of us got chased by a shadow creature.
That was the first one was a long time ago.
I look at, I stare at Rollman and go, no, it wasn't.
Oh, I'm talking about like the gloom from way back when.
Oh, yeah, no. Ham, you guys got chased by 2 shadow creatures last fucking town, and Ham
Oh
noticed.
yeah. Yep. So yeah, if
The
you keep an
last
eye on
one
him.
served that. The last one served that guy. I don't know his name. About names. Alfredo Linguini. Something
Yeah,
like
we don't
that.
need to mention his name.
Suddenly, in the distance at the end, Alfred Stone's nose itches and he sneezes as he thinks, Rollman. But no, as as the party kind of rushes off to the to catch up with the merchant, him spying down the alleyway that you saw the shadowy figure disappear down, Roman. There's thankfully nothing there as you pass by quickly, kind of
Well,
making your way.
the only thing I did worth any care. Well, there were 2 things, but the second, if it's the second, I'm screwed anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What
I
did
bought
you
the
find
expensive
anything else
plant.
of importance?
Not for you. Not for you.
All right.
As the party continues on. As you arrive, it takes another 10 minutes to get really over there. As you finally find the stand, the old lady sitting there. Everything but the ore vine and the grape is sold. As you walk over, Ham.
You know
The
what?
ones we
I'm
wanted,
fine with this.
the ones we wanted are still here.
As the
It's a
old lady
nice old
looks
lady.
up at you, her eyes still kind of still
Sure.
blind, right, and kind of looks
I
around.
will whisper to James as I lean down, like, the ore vines definitely will die because they need specialized care that we don't have. Because it's not just druid; there's specialists who care for them.
The old
I
lady kind of pipes up and goes, "He's right, dearie. I apologize. My hearing's better with my old age, and I can't help but overhear you. Most of my plants do take a lot of special care for them, and I don't sell them to people who can't care for them."
That's
Who they can care
understandable,
for him, I
madam.
guess.
She
I was
nods.
just excited to
Kind
see
of
such a specimen personally.
look. Ham hugs the potted plant, realizing that someone believes him to care
Aw.
about something, and he's like, "Oh, that's awesome."
She kind of sniffs at the air and goes, "I smell a guntos that I haven't smelled in ages.
What the
And
fuck?
what is a frost forge amongst you? Ah, that's a scent I remember from my youth."
I mean,
Throw a fucking
kinda,
What
nat
the
20 on
fuck?
your smell check?
I look at Rollman. I'm like, "Have you not realized that anyone who's old is really powerful or knows a lot?"
I'm sorry.
Usually
I thought I
both.
was like a no-name fucking of birth person. Apparently everyone fucking knows
You
Gutos.
might be. Your clan's probably not.
She kind of
What do you
Although
pipes
know of the
Frost
up.
Forge
Gutos
isn't exactly
people?
a
Well,
clan anymore.
when I was a young girl married to that Mornslayer boy, the Guntas were around to help us out. He was a good young man who gave us a lot of assistance. Him and his clan served honorably, and is the reason we sent them back. I mean, otherwise they would have been sent off to be sacrificed, as was expected from any gift of the Jarl Utham.
I just blink a couple of times as she says Mornslayer,
Yo, lore drop.
as as James has a flashback to all the reading he's been doing. Which wait, that would make you. Hmm.
Not as pretty as I once was in the books, but I'm still kicking around after so many of these grapes.
That you are. It's impressive that I get to meet another ancestor of mine.
I don't know you, Sonny. You smell like a frostforge to me. We are not kin.
Don't make the old lady mad.
You are too young to know the truth behind most of the clans and houses, so don't insinuate what you don't know, but please do feel free to look at my wares.
Of course, madam.
Ham slightly like I'm at his he saw the unmute suddenly in the preparation to shut James up there.
No, dude. Ham's sitting here like, please don't anger before I have my grapes. Please don't anger.
As I will look at the price for the grapes, I can't purchase the ore, but the ore vine, but I'll take a nice look at it too, I guess.
Yeah.
because I can't provide the care it needs.
As you look it over, it's a healthy specimen, even without much work. You can see the bits of raw ore inside the plant's soil that is actually quite fresh and is also not from this plane. As you recognize, the ore seems to have some sort of strange coloration to it, almost like
so
a
it's not
rainbowish
bronze.
effect that seems to. It is bronze, but it seems to have a secondary effect to the ore itself,
Oh,
almost like a celestial or a alchemical or any or other substance could have been mixed into it naturally from the soil.
well, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any limitations on this ore vine on what like metal it can grow?
Do you ask this out loud, Roland?
Yes, I do.
She kind of looks over at you and goes, "Not to my knowledge. The stuff I was given, they told me, was from its original home and garden. A young lady was said to have given them these plants and said that they would do well if they decided to sell them. So I've continued to sell the young adventurers plants, and they brought me good luck. As within minutes, I sold everything after your friend left. I'd only been open for, well, maybe a moment."
Time is weird when you are there.
Understandable, given how rare these specimens are.
She nods and goes, I have more back at home, but those are for the next trip when I need the money."
Fair and
What is this
reasonable.
old lady spending money on?
Roman's
Well,
just
she's
picturing
drinking
her in the
grapes
most
and
like wealthy stronghold ever with the prices she's asking for. I wanted the gin blossom.
Well, if we cannot purchase the ore vine, are you able to harvest it in some way? It will regrow the ore that's on it already, correct?
She nods and goes, yes, I could, but I don't have the abilities, and none of you amongst you smell as if you can act amongst the druidic magic, so.
I see. Forget I asked.
James is directly checking the price on the grapes that are so desired by Ham and getting the coin out.
Yeah, I think it was, what was it, 100,000, 10,000? Let me find my notes.
That's a big difference.
Ugh.
Ah,
It's
It'd be
actually
as,
10,000.
zero there.
huh?
That'd be cool
No.
if it was 10,000. It'd be
No,
cool.
as you look, it does say 250,000. I will say on the
I
items
remember.
now. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
As James fishes out the 250,000 and pays it upright.
I'm looking around.
She hands you the seat. As Rollman, as you look around, give me a spot check to see if anything's following or watching you.
Oh yeah, I'm great at spot. Don't worry.
am I gonna get jumped this time? I'm on edge.
Ready?
No, I fear the merchant man is gonna get jumped because he just put out $250,000.
You did just
Yeah,
pull
but
it out.
they were chasing me, not James. They clearly want me for some reason.
Yeah, sure.
You had a plant worth
We'll go with that.
a nation in
Good
your
on James.
hands. You know.
Yeah, well, it's my plant, and I'll kill a world leader over this bush.
You do notice one of the windows from a two-story building about across the street. The curtain in it slightly seems to shudder just as you look up there, Rollman, catching your eye. But you don't see anything else.
I squint my eyes and I
As you squint your
keep
eyes
an eye out.
harder, kind of looking in that direction. Yeah, still nothing catches your eye, but
Yes, good to know.
it is now more narrow, though. I will say.
I squint. No, I don't do it.
Yeah,
anymore.
squint harder.
He squints harder, and he's blind.
Suddenly, you can't see anything. You close your eyes.
I'm squinting extra.
Yeah, as James, as you take the elfin grip, there is a single seed in it, and it is perfectly preserved, as you notice in this little packet, a little leathered packet. As you kind of look into it, a little bit of soil kind of surrounding it that's slightly dampened, and what looks to be a rune carved piece of tin that has a dampening cantrip on it, just to keep the soil wet.
All right. Do I?
You gotta hire a
I
druid now.
You do.
lost my train of thought there.
Put down the joint, man.
We can tell. You said and then blanked out really hard.
Right?
My brain just had a hard reset for a
Back
second.
to the stronghold.
Well, milady, would you recommend any druids in the area that might be interested in being hired to care for such rare specimens?
Kind of takes a second and goes, none that aren't going to be adventurers that are already on other jobs. I couldn't think of any capable here. You might try the frost giant lands that Utham went to settle. I hear that he took a bunch of good druids there. The grass and tree grove was quite capable. They were only about a few days' march south of the territories.
Uh, I'm going to ask this as player. Does she match the description of Helga?
As she put it, yes, but not as pretty.
Yep, that is Helga. She confirmed it earlier in the talk.
I'm making sure because I didn't want to
No, yeah, that's
use the
fair.
wrong name and get, suddenly kicked in the balls by someone that old and powerful.
That'd be funny though. Let us
It would
see
be
it.
funny. It'd be really funny.
Give Roland something to
Well,
kill.
Like maybe kill an
No.
old lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't make me kill an old lady, James.
If she's that strong, why do you care?
But go ahead, James.
I guess I don't care.
Well, thank you, Lady Helga.
She nods and smiles and goes, that's not my name anymore. Not since the Venkos took hold of the keep and the strongholds. But I appreciate the sentiment, young man. It's good to know some people still remember the histories.
Well, the histories were recently resurfaced, so things may change again.
Oh, they always do. She kind of like gives a final nod and leans back in her little chair.
As I will hand Ham the grapes he so desperately wanted.
The grape seed.
The grape seed
If
that he so
someone-
desperately wanted.
If someone so much as looks like they might want this seed, I might kill them.
As Ham puts it quickly away. Alright. As you lot begin to turn, Ham greedily watching for his seed to not be stolen. Rollman cautious, looking about, and James ready to go. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break for the players, and we shall be right back. Alright. We return once more. The DM fed, the players have discussed. Rollman still disgusted by my beer. But regardless, we return once more as the party finds themselves rushing back towards the stronghold. Now the elfin grape in Ham's hands, as well as the gin blossom that he is watering in the background. As the party, though, finds themselves finally returning back to the castle, the gates opened without much issue, as Gelm seems to kind of already been back after passing on your message. As you're kind of brought in to find Magro by another guard, you lot are taken into the central meeting hall where the throne has been or has sat pretty much this entire time. A large table kind of dominating the room that seems to be designed similar in the shape to the entirety of the Snowbeard territories, carved out of pure, basically stone at this point. Looking it over, seeing the very, very detailed castles that seem to kind of line and be set into the stone, you recognize many of the named ones that you've seen on the map, as well as many of the unnamed ones that you know from the books, as well as from personal experience. Magro kind of sits at the end of the table, having just sent off the other few nobles that he had been discussing with loudly before calling you in, as you find yourselves walking to the other end of the table, about a good 50 or so feet, before finally being within at least enough distance to comfortably speak, as Magro looks up from what looks to be a bunch of papers that he's looking over and kind of nods and goes, oh, yes, the bad employee, as he gives a wink towards Ham.
Oh yes, I came to hear all about your complaints.
Ham nods, fully playing along, goes, yes, I am ready to repent as I
As he's watering
down
a
on my-
fucking plant.
down on my I'm speaking loudly so anyone that might be listening thinks it's a real discussion about my punishment.
You know, as you kind of putting the plant down gently as you do this entire act, the Magro kind of looks over at James and goes, I appreciate the kindness here of meeting me. I wanted to discuss with you two things, which I imagine you already know given my discussions with Mithril Bone. There is a push for I want to restore the council and declare that you, James, will rule on that council as one of the houses. As far as my understanding, it seems that a new electoral individual has been chosen, a cousin of yours by the house of Mithril Bone and the lesser clan of Grey Rat who put him forward. There is also Speak from House Skrolokin who have stated that they are falling into the same backer for the throne. So I find myself in an interesting situation, as well as with your advisor who has already arrived this morning a little ahead of you, one known as Glitterrock, who has recommended a few safety precautions I set for the king or the chambers we'll be having the king's moot within. That
I will
being
nod.
said, I can't help but wonder that you're not stringing all of this along in the background.
What would I gain from that?
Everything. But that would also imply that you are as smart as the rumors declare you, and we both know that not to be the case as he gives a smile.
Smile as well. I'm playing into the bit.
I smile back kindly. Oh, while I am no entire idiot, I know I am not the one to run such a gathering, I should put it as.
He nods and goes, and yet you volunteered this morning to attend the King's Moot personally and be there next to me.
Back of mine, goddammit, Glitterrock!
He's impersonating you. What do you expect?
Yes, although I will be sending off the ship to deal with some other business at the time as well. It may not return before the King's Moot is over.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
He looks over at you and just looks over at Rollman and goes, did he hit his head on the way here? He told me this morning.
he may have not have slept as well last night.
James, you really are starting to worry me. If you're going to be attending these meetings, I order you to go spend the night resting. No more drinking or meeting with nobles.
I can do that.
As you've told me all this, and as far as it goes, as I mentioned this morning when I spoke to you, with the way things are going, I don't think there's going to be much more than the potential of the Venkos trying to attack us, which we've gathered our forces. The Skrolokin have volunteered to guard the gates. The Mithrobones are guarding the walls, and my entire force is guarding the central keep. There's nothing to worry about, even if the army shows up.
My brain is going to the war where the Skrolokin have let anybody they want in, and I am mildly worried in the back of my mind, but I won't be here.
He nods. He goes, now, with that being said, I have a mission I need you to take on, as there's been rumors from some of my men. A group of bandits nearby have been sighted, as you've probably heard about, but they've been noted to have a group of them amongst them that have powerful items. I'd like these wands back if you could bring them here, mostly for research in my interest. They are unique, and if they don't get destroyed in the combat, I assume that you can bring them to me.
I can certainly do my best.
He nods and goes, I'd appreciate that. And I'd watch yourself as these creatures that possess them are dangerous individuals. So do not take
How
them
so?
lightly. Well, casters as they are, and they were able to sneak past my guards to learn of the runes that we had hidden from them, and they're able to replicate them into the items. We
Do you know what
believe
these runes do?
I do, but those are house secrets, and while I trust you lot, you'll have to understand if I keep this information to myself.
More than
Well,
understandable.
if that how that
I'm
information
sense
causes our
motivated.
death, you will not be able to get your wands back.
That's why I warned you to be cautious of the magic casters.
I'll just
I'm
nod.
sense.
Go ahead, James.
I would like to roll sense motive to see how far along Magrel is. Either I'm how
Mhm.
much this how well Glitterrock's plan seems to be working, I guess.
Okay.
Best way to put it. Hey, 20.
From what you can tell, it seems everything you've already thought to tell Glitterrock or tell Magro, Glitterrock has already talked about, and from what you can tell, it also seems that Glitterrock is specifically keeping Magro in the dark on a few subjects. Although why that could be, that is fully a mystery to you as of right now.
Fear not an incompetent enemy, but an incompetent ally, and I am in that category right now, so I will remove myself from the equation.
James just looks at the like
Oh my god, it's the
slightly.
wisest thing he's fucking ever said.
Yeah, the monkey is like turning the gears finally as the grease kind of flows and the dust blows off, and suddenly James realizes some of his allies actually have good plans, and he can rely on them. As James quiets, Magro kind of looks up, noticing this, and goes, "Oh, if you have nothing else to share with me, with the Venkos forces on their way, I feel if we can get rid of these bandits, that'll deal with that. And then, as you mentioned, spending the rest of the time with me to meet with the nobles will be for the best between the two of us. We'll meet with them one by one, figure out what we want to do, and make our decisions from there on who will rule the 10. Beyond that, James, honestly, your plan is probably the best I've heard and I've had come up to me. So, we'll go through with it. Kind of looks at you and goes,
Time to do what a CEO does best: take credit for somebody else's idea. Thank you,
exactly.
sir.
Kind of nods at that and goes, that, I imagine you want to be on your way. Thank you for dealing with the situations you have had. And if you have any requests or any questions, feel free. But do understand, I have a meeting in less than a few moments, so.
We will be on our way then. I wish you luck in talking to the rest of the nobility. James has a grimace at nobility.
Yes, then you'll be joining me within the hour, I know. Go, now be on your way.
Sucks for you, James.
Roman says this as you two turn and start walking.
Let's go, Ham. You'll finish repenting on the ship before you all head out.
As James says that a little louder than usual.
Of course. I'll prepare the hot oil ship.
I'll grab the feathers.
As you say this and kind of exit, as you exit out
That's not what I was
the
going with.
keep doors, you see the guards look of horror at James as you guys pass through, and
Bit of fear tactics, you know.
Ham, you feel a little on your hip a slightly cold hand of metal as one of the guards tries to like lightly get your attention.
Kind of glance over.
Yeah, looks over at you as Roman and James continue on and goes, "If you need help, my wife loves beast folk and cares for all of our slaves quite nicely."
I'll give him a very like subtle nod and be like, if I'm able to get away, I'll come to you.
Give me a bluff check. Give me a bluff check.
Ham.
Let's see what you got this Ham.
Come on. You gotta sell it. You gotta start crying.
One long manly tear kind of goes down his fur perfectly.
Guys, I want you to know I built a spy. That's a 26.
He looks at you as you put on the most like concerned and like understanding face you can. A slight little bit of watering under your eyes as you as you say this, and he just gives a nod and a light tap on you, like he understands, and you feel a slight buff of your +10 to hide and move silently.
Jesus.
Look, Cameron, you never told Ham which way he's taken it as the cold look that you've done on purpose to look evil. So Ham's rolling with it.
Oh, perfectly fine. Go with it.
Sometimes you gotta be evil, you know?
James has learned if you
show a
don't
little
treat
bit
the
of fear.
slaves with disrespect, they get angry at you.
My favorite song. Life's so easy when you're evil.
So anyway, I'm going to use this hide to go try to steal that Gooster artifact.
Right.
Okay.
As you two as you catch up to the party and start heading out into the city again, or heading back out into the city after a few moments of walking. I assume Roloman and James, you're heading back to the ship.
Yes.
Yes.
Ham, as you turn, kind of immediately stealthing, go ahead and give me a hide and move silently check, please.
All right, I have a 26 to one and a 21 to the other now.
For reference, roughly an hour now has passed since you were at the merchant shop last.
That'll be a 38 for move silently.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
You did plus
You
10.
just in the last like few hours session, you gave me a plus 15 to both checks.
It's true.
And the other, oh, I have math. It'll be a 41.
All right. I will also confirm that does confirm for James. That man was level 10 cleric.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but I don't know of which belief, so I'm not
That
going
is
to go
true.
after him.
As you start moving off, running as fast as you can while still keeping yourself kind of hidden to the shadows and the darkened streets, takes you about another 30 minutes to find the stall again, as you were kind of wandering at the time. But as you follow your nose, you do finally find the stall, and unfortunately, as you look across the weapon rack, the item is gone.
Well, it's scent tracking time. I'm gonna find this fucking item.
That's fair. Give me a survival check.
Yeah. Sadly, I wish you could give me a plus 10 on this. That'd be nice.
Right.
The next item you find is a scent booster.
Exactly.
That yeah. After
Yeah.
I don't need it anymore,
Man has gotten the nose ring of olfactory. He
that'll
smells
be a
better.
25.
25. Thankfully, it doesn't take you much for you to kind of sneak over towards the weapon rack, kind of sniff around and catch the scent of the item. And it seems to be paired with a smell you're familiar with, but you don't immediately recognize it. You feel like you could place it, like you've seen smelled this before. Um, and as you kind of follow it around the corner towards what looks to be a run-down tavern, with the door kind of barely hanging on to the hinges, the building itself kind of crushed. Thankfully, it's not the place that you went to for the Houseless Fant. Instead, as you look through the window that's slightly cracked and broken, there looks to be a raggedy old snowbeard working away at his bar as he hands drinks to some of the most roguish individuals you've ever seen to fit the stereotype amongst snowbeards. Black cloaks, darker figures, look kind of thin, kind of tinier than the average. Definitely look like they're all seasoned killers. And then amongst them sits a man in bright, glimmering bronze armor with a big battle axe on his back. None of them seem to want to sit near. Who seems to be drinking a darkened dwarven ale. Unfortunately, as you see leaned up against the tavern bar, next to this glimmering individual, there stands your staff.
All right, we're gonna have to size something up, and this is gonna sound a lot. Is this man a Gustra follower, or is he one of mine? Is he kin, or is he enemy?
Give me a knowledge religion check to see if, or to see if there's anything about him that you can see that gives you the thought that he might be.
25.
Looking him up and down, doesn't his armor is the wrong color. He doesn't, as you recognize, doesn't seem to have any sort of magic catalyst of sorts. And the item doesn't seem to be responding to him, or if it is, he's ignoring it completely as he just sits drinking heavily. But he shows no garb, no markings, no nothing of the Gustra.
I'm gonna start using my move silently, going up to him and see if he notices, because I'm assuming coming from behind him.
Yep. As you walk through the door, rather, really crawl through it as the bottom half of it slightly is cracked enough that you can kind of push through without even disturbing it as you move past. And walking in, none of the rogues seem to notice you as they continue enjoying their drinks kind of off to the side of the bar. The individual sitting there in the center still doesn't seem to notice as you get closer.
Well, this could go really well or really bad. We're gonna see if I can swipe the staff.
His glimmering reddish hair seems to kind of catch your eyes as he moves about to kind of jostle and take a drink as you pause for a moment watching him and then look at the staff once more.
The red hair. Does that? I think the only person with red hair I've met is Alfred, right?
Correct. And Glitterrock's daughter, to be fair.
Well, yeah, but this is a guy.
Yes. Well, I'm just specifying, in fairness, amongst the
That's
Snowbeards,
fair.
there's only been 2 that you've actually
That's fair.
seen.
Is this guy built anything like Alfred?
I mean, the heavy plate doesn't really fit to him, but as you take a second, you recognize, yes, this is the same smell as the individual that joined James in destroying the entirety of Treasure Cove.
Yeah, as far as Ham knows, he's an ally. I can't steal from him. I'm gonna go sit with him.
She kind of step up and go sit down next to him, kind of turns and goes, in perfect primitive, goes, "Huh, you're the dog that follows around James, right?"
Yes, that's me.
Takes a deep drink and goes, as he sets it back down and kind of puts his 2 fingers up as the barkeep kind of nods and brings over 2 glasses of this dwarven ale that kind of has a slight kind of bready smell to it with a bit of spice to it. It's a slight, and seems to have a good strength as you kind of breathe it in. As he kind of
Yeah.
drinks it again, he kind of smiles and goes, "Bleckage, right?"
Yeah, that's me.
Nods and goes, "You want the staff, don't you?"
Mm, I did when I thought an enemy had it. Now I'm just curious why you have it.
Magic item, worth a lot of money. Interesting of an ancient time. Figured it was worth looking into for the Clouded Age history. It's got a weird sigil on the top of it. Not familiar with it myself, and, well,
Mm, bad sigil. Bad creature.
it looked interesting enough, and I've been drinking enough today, as you kind of get a look of him up and down. He is heavy in his cups.
Yeah, I figured. I can tell you about it if you want. I take a drink.
Shrugs his shoulders and goes, "Feel free, or I'll end up turning it around and giving it to one of my mini children."
Mm, wouldn't do that. They'd be packed into service. Not worth it.
Really? And looks at it.
Oh yeah, ancient creature. There's a whole two rival god spiel. Not overly interesting. It's only the one that matters. Thing called a Gustra.
He nods at that.
As far as I know, ate all it came across. Always been an enemy of my family. We've killed each other for since the Clouded Age.
He turns, and let me see. Is that enough? It is. Let me roll for the damage effect. That is almost enough. Holy shit. As you say this, Alfred just kind of nods and goes, "I had a family once as well." Turns and grabs a staff, and as his gauntlets start to glow with this like anti-magic field around them, you see his fingers kind of clamp around the skull as it starts to crack, and you can feel something is coming out of this from the arcane energy that starts spewing out as his fingers start to slowly crack the skull as he is just beginning to shatter the item.
Ham just nods in approval. He's still drinking from his glass.
As he is going to make a second attack at that. Now without the
He's doing what I was gonna do.
bonus.
Staff, I'm down.
Oh my god.
Death to the staff.
Exactly.
That is just 1 point to it. As he cracks the staff, crunching it, the skull shattering under his fingers, the hands breaking away and turning back to flesh as they quickly decompose and turn to dust on the ground as they fall apart. A singular rod of what looks to be this darkened, corrupt metal kind of stays standing in the center that the hands seem to have once been grasped around. The skull completely shattered, turning to dust. Give me a spellcraft check, Ham, and then a will or a fortitude save, please.
Okay.
Gudra's
Maybe we'll get-
mad.
Nope. That is a 7 spellcraft. Definitely not getting that.
Okay. Booster is mad.
Turns
It's
out I have
gonna
no
eat
rank.
Rollerman.
What'd you say?
It's gonna eat Rollerman now.
What?
The staff just flies away towards wherever Roman is. It's
Yep. Summons
like,
the
I want this
booster
guy.
right there. Perfect. All right, what about fortitude?
Yeah, that's a plus 14, putting me at a 25.
Well, good news is you stay conscious. Bad news is you don't feel anything. James, thanks to the divine background you've got set up, you feel a mass of divine magic be released in the world from somewhere in the city. That's about the equivalent of an 8th level spell, as an example for relevance here.
James
Mhm.
would James be just outside of the walls of the city at this point, or
You guys
just at
would
the
be
gate?
probably near the ship, yeah, at this point.
Blink for a moment, get on the boat.
We are doing that.
Get on the boat.
Okay.
As James
you
starts
sensed?
jogging slightly, which is a
Oh
first
my god.
for him in a while. As
James
Rollman
doesn't
watches,
jog.
Rollman suddenly understanding the severity
I
is
climb the boat.
gone. Go ahead. As the
Sitting on the
realization-
elevator, waiting,
Mhm.
looking back. Where the fuck is Ham?
Yeah, Ham, as you sit there, feeling your consciousness for a second almost abated, like something tried to cause you to knock out or to black out. Alfred just kind of downs the rest of his drink, and in his hand you see there is a red gemstone that seems to almost be like a ruby, perfectly cut, that he holds in his hand and kind of smiles and pockets it and goes, "There, my payback is done."
Good for me. As I'll finish my drink and I'll get up. Ugh.
So you get up.
You ever need anything not a moral compass, feel free. As I'll start to walk away.
As you do, you hear him speak up one last time as you get to the door, and he goes, "Yeah, tell Rolliman if I see him at that King's Moot like I heard, I'm taking his head, even if James is in the way."
I can do that for you.
He's taking my head? I thought he was gonna put my head in my ass.
He's gonna do both now.
Apparently,
Oh my goodness.
Well, he has to take it off of you to put it up your ass. He's not gonna fold you like
Dude.
origami
as
now.
Ham takes
He's not gonna-
off. Right.
I'm taking that wanted.
Yeah.
That's all he gets.
As you head off, Ham, running back to the ship, takes about another hour for you to get there as Rollman and James get themselves ready, getting the crew ready to kind of take off. As you pass through the gates quite quickly and thankfully stealthily, the guard's not even noticing you. There's a large gathering of a line of nobles, merchants, and all sorts of commoners kind of waiting to get in line. Bedepaw, pretty much anybody who's anybody or who wants to be anybody is showing up to the city. As with 5 months left to the King's Moot, it seems to be getting real popular real quick.
Yeah, you got to get ingrained into the area before the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you continue running past and heading towards the ship, it takes you another about 20 or so minutes before you get there, finally coming up to the ship around mid-afternoon, or mid-noon. Wow, there we go, mid-noon. Noon, as you kind of find James and Rolliman kind of with the crew ready to go, the ship ready to take off, and theoretically a plan in mind.
Theoretically. Ham, do you happen to know what that explosion was that James felt?
A good
A lot of
thing.
divine energy. We're leaving now.
No, it was a good thing. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hey, James, look Ham dead in the eyes. It may have been a good thing if something was broken, but the
Yes.
things that attracts
It's good.
is dangerous.
No, it's tracking Alfred Stone. It's not our problem.
Oh God, the city's gonna be turned to rubble.
James looks
Alfred
back
Stone-
at the town, eyes worried, and just seeing nothing but fire and screaming people in the distance.
Alfred, he found an artifact that I was going to destroy. He destroyed it for me.
Why'd he do that?
He said something about I had a family once when I told him about my family.
Damn, you guys had a real moment there, huh?
Yeah, I like to think he's a friend.
Okay.
He asked me to deliver a message.
Okay.
Roll.
Mhm.
He said he's going to take your head at the King's Moot no matter what, even if James tries to stop him.
Okay, cool. Cool. That's good to know.
As Rollman looks back, realizing, man, that's gonna suck for Glitter Rock to deal with.
Whoever he brings as a dummy Rollman is not gonna have a fun time.
No.
He's gonna think Rollman died and came back from the dead at some point. It's gonna be very interesting.
He'll become the Phoenix Knight. Then he'll be the true protagonist the world needs.
Look, it'll fuck him up, you know. He'll realize like maybe this Roman guy's like actually can survive me putting his head up his ass.
Exactly. That's true.
So I can do it again.
No.
As as the party heads off in the direction towards where they had been
Bandit.
told the bandits were and where James had thought they might be, the party it takes about 2 hours to find the location of the forest before. Thankfully, a large hillside with almost like a cliff-like edge kind of has a pretty vast clearing that you guys can see from the sky as you float near and see what looks to be almost a perfectly outlined little wooden fort kind of in the distance as you're about 3 or 4 miles away at this point and kind of see the fact of the wide clearing. Noticing the size of it kind of immediately, without much, or with your guys' previous experience, this could be a mix of snowbeards and something larger, and more likely is, or they are Stronghelm individuals who just naturally have been taught culturally to build larger to the Jotun culture they have.
Mm-hmm. So this is like they've taken over this.
Yeah, but this looks like something that they. Well, no, this looks like they built it from what you'd guess.
Oh, okay.
Put together,
And they just
from what
know
you
how to build it because they were initially Stronghelm citizens.
Yep, which also tells you they've got some craftsmen amongst them, or that these bandits have been really well established in this area a lot longer than people have been reporting.
Does it look like it? Does question about the cliff face there? Does it look like there's a cave going in that they've been using?
Give me a. I forget. Stone cunning is appraise? No.
Yep.
Yeah, it's appraise.
Give me an appraise check, man.
Understandable. I do believe I also have a thing. I do. Being
Excuse me.
dwarf +2 to that. Okay. Hooray!
Hooray! You're a dwarf.
That gives me
Oh my god! James is so not a dwarf after so many years of not being on the ground that
I'm not close enough to lick the dirt. I have to get down there, James.
Bro's
Oh my God.
stone sense is gone. You see that big sky? That he's just so focused on not falling into it that his mind has forgotten it.
Wait, what was he rolling for?
An appraise
Stone cunning.
check with his stone cunning to check if there's a cave, to figure out if there's a cave that these people would be using.
Nice.
Yep. James, I mean, listen, every bandit you've ever known has
They like caves.
Like caves because they're good places to make a last stand in and hide things in. So, more than likely, yes. From what you can see on the cliffside and what you've gathered, it doesn't look like there are any natural ones that you'd get estimate, so they probably dug into them.
Can I roll knowledge geography
Sure.
with a map?
Yeah. Normally I would have.
I can't see it well enough. We're a little too far away. We are 3 to 4 miles away still.
Yeah, roughly.
18.
18. From what James showed on the map, this isn't an area that has much heavy mining. It's more designed for merchants to traverse. Any caves in the area would probably be something some other creature would have taken up in. So probably not likely.
Probably not. Okay.
If it's there, they've dug into it. So, all right. As you lot continue,
I'll try again when we get a little closer.
I was gonna say, how close by airship are you gonna go? Are you gonna land here and walk the rest of the way?
I say we do have to sneak up.
We'll land here. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the plan? Are we going in and because supposedly since there's not going to be all combat focused people in here, there's going to be some bandits that can are the actual threats.
I'll leave threat assessment to you two, but we do need to get rid of those casters with the wands first.
Of course.
Dude, Ham is slowly like pulling up the head of the cloak and pulling on a grappling hook.
Oh no.
James looks down at himself. I can be a good distraction. That's about it.
Does Ham still have the +10 buff, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, Ham. Ham.
God.
Ham. You should figure out where the enemies are so we can go in and fucking strike.
Yes. I hand roll him in an elven cloak and I get ready to depart once.
Why did you hand me this?
Sneaky cloak.
It has the sigil of the Grey Rats on it for reference.
Also, if we get caught, it wasn't us.
Should I
I
wear
guess
one
I
of
can
those?
wear this instead of my cloak that I've grown very
Oh.
attached to.
Oh, yeah, James, I might have another one as I ruffle, and you see in the back, there's 10 more of these. I'm like, I have one more.
They are slightly bloody when he hands them to you, just a note.
Where did you get these?
Assassins.
Oh, okay.
Very adventurer of you.
All right, I will throw it over myself. There we go.
It's actually you-sized.
It is. Roll them in the one, and you put this thing on. It's slightly tight around the neck as you put it on, buddy. It fits. It's just not comfortable.
I've lost 2 natural armor. This is a sad day.
It's true, but you gained a cloak
Your
of velvet
entire thing
gun.
is about being beat, so you can smack them
Hey,
back.
man, sometimes I don't want to get beat.
That's true. As Ham, I assume, is rushing off towards as the ship lands.
I'm going up a wall somewhere.
Okay.
This is +5 move silently
I'll
and
stop.
hide, right?
Yes. Here I can grab it specific.
It's just hide.
Yeah.
Oh, just hide. Okay.
It's just hide.
Let me
That's why
look
my
at the spell to see if I
silent
can
word
do anything to
hide.
help you guys. Probably not with what I have prepared. So
Ham, as since it only did now as it quote, it only took you 2 hours to get here. For reference, you have 1 hour left on the spell that's giving you the bonus to the +10 to both.
Over a couple miles. A couple miles, we can get there though. within
Yeah.
an
Oh,
hour.
easily. Oh, with his movement speed, dude's faster than an Olympic runner.
Yeah,
we all
in
are.
there. I can just start killing the normal bandits, like on walls and stuff.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. As you rush forward, kind of ahead of Rollman and James, as the ship takes a few moments to land, taking the crane elevator down as the ship lands, kind of behind it.
What's
Mhm.
our emergency, James? Do you have anything that we can shoot up that the crew will see to bring the ship over as a sort of a signal?
I can technically launch a ray of frost into the air or something.
There might be a lot of spells flying, so maybe something unique to you, or let me see. Do I have any more of the?
Well, to be fair, enemies aren't going to cast spells straight up.
It's true.
It'd be weird.
That and there are bags of sand on there, and so desperate need. I can do some. I will figure something out. Actually, here we go. I can technically launch a scorching ray, right? 2 scorching rays directly in the air, straight up. That would be more than enough, probably.
Okay.
For one.
So that's the signal
they
to
know-
bring the ship over.
Yep.
As Uga Chunga takes the nod, understanding as you lot disembark. Alright. As the three of you head down, Ham running ahead, let's go ahead and save some time and roll initiative ahead of time here.
Oh, this will be great.
Tell me about it. Okay.
Gentlemen, I rolled a big number.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Man.
I can see that. I can see that. buddy.
You rolled a small number.
I rolled a small number.
I rolled a
Cameron,
decently
a
big
medium-
number.
Roll a middling number. Yes.
Alright, Rollman, 34. Jesus Christ, bro.
Let me double
Hey,
check
fast.
something.
Even with my bonus, I'm still like 2 under you. Jesus. James got a 20 and Ham got a 12. Alright.
I think Ham's gonna be way ahead of us.
Yep, that's
That was
true.
that was a 5 on the die, by the way. I'm
I believe you, buddy.
not happy about that.
Ham, would you like something better?
Dude, I'm gone.
He's not
Oh,
even
okay.
listening at that point. He's like,
Yeah, we're rolling this ahead of time, but like Ham's gonna be way ahead of us. So
I
Yeah.
have like a super limited time to do this properly.
If
Yeah.
when we catch up to you, would you like your initiative moved?
Dude, no, I'll be fine. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather be last initiative and then see me because I have basically James level AC.
You do. You
Damn.
have James level AC, actually. We checked this over. You have
We have
31.
the
I have
same AC.
31.
Damn.
That's fun.
All right. Okay, Rollman's at the top of the initiative. So, Rollman, as you begin to advance, I assume.
Yeah, I could do a lot of prep stuff. It's fun.
That's true. Would you like to do any prep things for your 2 actions, or are you just going to use your full movement?
I'm gonna use the oil
Okay.
on my body.
Why you gotta say it like that?
That's what I'm doing.
As he rubs
Yeah, well,
himself.
hold on. I gotta think type.
Should fan art ever get drawn of the series, they need something
No,
like
don't do
that,
that.
man.
Right. This is the
Let's
origin of the Rule
see.
34
So we're
rule.
fighting spellcasters.
Rule 34, man.
That was bad.
There's my response, Grumpy. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does
Fair
it?
enough.
What can Rolliman do? He must consider all of his choices.
So many spells
Even
to
Bowman
use.
doesn't know.
Even I don't know what the rest of my movement.
Got you. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, as you kind of oil yourself up, you head off with the rest of your movement continuing on. All right. And let me get my official movement. Let's see. So, all right, cool. It will take you guys about, from what you can tell, a good few rounds to make a run for it. So, you got a minute as you continue on. All right. We're going to see about this. Oh my god, did I really roll that badly at this point? Cool. All right, well, nothing happens on that. James, you're up.
Well, I will first use my movement to catch up to Rollman.
Okay.
And then...
Which, I mean, Rollman running is what, 100 feet?
I think is 140.
140.
No.
Okay.
Yes, 140.
Can James cover 140 and run?
Yes,
3
he,
times?
his
Yes, I
armor
moved
gives
50
him.
feet around.
That's right, 100. Okay, got you. Perfect.
So...
You have 3 times though, right? Because you have heavy armor, or no?
Yep.
Yes.
I do.
All
Well, I don't have any spells that I should probably cast on Rollman at the moment, so I will use my action to cast Entropic Shield on myself.
Okay.
And then that's all I can do.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for this. Jesus Christ, man. All right, cool. That's out. Got 3 more. All right. Okay. And then, well, that requires now one of these, which is unfortunate. Okay.
Are they gonna blow themselves up? That'd be funny.
Nope. All right. Oh, we got one. See? Nope. Shit. All right. So none of the bandits that see you guys or see your airship land are clearly intelligent enough to realize that they need to alert their fellow bandits due to the very low int
They're cool.
scores amongst the group.
I'm glad I gave myself, basically concealment from ranged attacks for these guys. It's gonna be great.
True. Ham, you're up, and give me a search check at the very beginning of your turn, please.
Oh, not Surge.
Yep. Sorry, buddy.
For 15 minutes.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. 20.
20. Fantastic. Thankfully, there's no one kind of running about or nearby as you continue your running. What is your plan of action for this turn?
I mean, other than trying not to be spotted, I just have to keep running up. I gotta get to the walls.
Perfect. Give me a reflex save.
Caps.
I'm good at those. I'm good.
You are right there, Rolliman. You didn't think a guy with these kind of levels would be sitting around with doing nothing.
31.
I mean, we could hope.
Fuck.
I'm a monk.
As
He's a monk.
you jump onto and manage to trigger a camouflage pit trap that completely breaks from underneath you. Thankfully, managing to just quick enough grab hold of the edge and pull yourself forward away from the spikes that would have fallen, or you would have fallen to.
That's fine. I keep moving.
All right, continuing on your movement. What's your full movement speed?
280 feet.
All right, perfect. Give me another reflex save.
Hey, another
Yeah.
one.
I just realized I'm doing the fucking barbarian strategy of dealing with traps. If I just run
You're
towards all,
trying through
it'll be
everything.
28.
28.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
So you will take half for this. As one of the trees suddenly explodes, shards of acidic wood kind of flaring out towards you. So you'll take.
I have evasion.
Oh, fuck you.
Nope.
Well, take the.
Roman and James are nowhere close enough to even be bothered by this. So yeah, as the tree explodes and the acid flaked bits of tree kind of fly past, you manage to just barely dodge out of the way as you.
You get the one save I'm kind of built for.
It's true. You
That's
know.
what traps
Corey,
are, I'm pretty sure. But
this is
basically
just
all
a question. Would that
reflexes.
have done more than 5 acid damage?
Would have done up to 2d8 worth of acid damage.
So yeah,
Okay.
okay.
It could have. It
yeah.
could have.
Yeah.
Decent damage for just chips traps.
All right. As you continue on your way, Ham, ending your turn with a full run, correct?
Yep.
Cool. All right. You've got 8 more rounds until you will roughly be there. For yes, I'm speeding up run actions. It's just because
No,
when I
it's
looked at
fine.
how many feet 3 miles was, I
That's a
fully
lot of feet.
miscalculated that.
You could say we could start this initiative stuff when we got a little closer.
That's true, but it works. All right. And then the last one, which I don't think there's a reason to roll this, but you know what? Just for the sake of it. No. All right. Clearly not. Cool.
And you see me. Probably not.
Ending their turn. All right, top of the initiative once more. Roll them in. I assume you're continuing at a run.
Yes, I am continuing at a run.
All right.
Keeping an eye out for potential scouts or whatever.
Yeah, give
as
me
we're going through
a
this
give me a
woods.
search check here then. As you're about around. Damn, bro.
That one. 8.
That one. Roll them in. Good news.
Yes.
There's no trap, thankfully, over here, but you do almost run into the spike trap that Hamma just kind of triggered when he was sprinting off. As you begin to, or you see the pit and come to a stop just before it, looking at it and staring down at the thing.
Ah,
It does
of
have
course.
a trigger warning on here for once triggered, which apparently I decided to note, which is fun. So yeah, as you look down, kind of seeing it, for a second, you do see that each of the tips of the pit spikes are coated in some sort of light liquid that seems to gleam with almost like clear sheen with a bit of silver in there. As you look
Can I
down.
grab one?
Well, my note is that they're only 15 feet down, so technically, how tall are you?
6'5".
6 foot with probably, so that puts you at a 3 foot wingspan, no, 2 foot wingspan roughly.
No, 3 foot 2
3
inches. You could. It's usually both your.
It's-
Oh no, you're probably right. 3 feet.
Yeah, so roughly about there. So, but yeah, I mean, you could probably scrape at it if you really put your leaned yourself
No,
down.
that's okay.
Yeah, you could if you
That's
grabbed
okay.
James and dangled him, you could probably have him grab it.
No, let's not go grab them. I just wanted to see if I could get a stick with the cool liquid on it to use on the enemy. But
I mean, if you want to grab a stick from the side and do this, I mean, theoretically, I see no reason if you want to give me another search check, but it'll stop your run action because you'll be staying here.
no, I don't want Ham to get too far ahead of us.
Okay.
James, watch out. There's traps, so stay behind me.
As you shout behind. All right, James, you can add a +2 bonus to your search checks with traps for the time being.
Hooray!
All right.
And yes, I will continue running.
Okay, perfect. Keeping up. That will put you about halfway to Ham. Perfect. Cool. I do have a map I'm keeping track of things, so.
Yeah, you're chilling.
And then for this person's listen check. Ooh. Okay. All right, with that, he ends his turn. Cool. James, you are up.
All right, I will basically follow behind. I will follow behind Rollman, and that way, if a trap's gonna be tripped, it should have already been gotten.
Hopefully, yeah, as you fall, I assume not exactly behind him by almost falling into the pit trap as well.
No,
Okay.
I will avoid that bit,
Mhm.
going around the same way he did.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no other spells to cast right now. Actually, you know what? I will cast one. Once I catch up to be behind him, I will cast from the Weave of Daggers, Shield of Faith to give myself a +4 deflection bonus to my AC.
So you couldn't have given that to Ham, who's gonna need it here.
I would have, but he's already gone very far
Mhm.
ahead.
That's fair. All right. As you catch up to Roman and then casting the spell, watching as your armor kind of glimmers, almost like with a silvery mage armor kind of surrounding you.
The entire reason for that, it affects my touch AC. I have
That's
17 touch AC now.
that's smart. He's gonna end his turn now. The same. Ham, go ahead and give me another search check as you, I assume, keep running. Oh, I think Ham stepped away on mute. We've lost our Ham.
Oh, could he?
I know,
I
right?
didn't think you wanted to hear the loud noise that was happening a second ago.
What were you doing? Banging the wall?
I was quickly blowing out the garage.
Ooh.
He's doing what to the wall?
So I didn't think you wanted to hear the loud revving of the leaf blower.
Fair. At this
For a
time
moment.
of night? Jesus. Fair enough.
It was because of dust from wood chips
Gotcha.
from the work today.
Alright. What would you like to do, Ham?
I'm just gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna trigger every fucking trap before the party gets here.
Alright, give me another search check. Or I guess another two, rather, since you're just gonna keep running forward.
Yep. I don't think I can find them because I don't have trap finding. I'm gonna be honest.
Technically, each trap does have a search DC. That's what you're looking for. If you had trap finding, you wouldn't have to do the search DC.
Well, no. If it rules, if it's above 20, you just can't find the trap.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
However, DC is established based on trap and the builder, so remember that.
That is a 21 and a 15.
15. Well, that's bad news for you, but good news for the fact that I think you're technically immune to the damage I can do.
I might be.
Give me a reflex save, please.
Yep, still here.
I will say this one does, as a bolt of lightning shoots out, does screech out an alarm sound as a screeching, almost like a siren kind of comes flying at you.
That's fine. 30.
30? You save. Are you going to choose to take half again for your evasion?
I
Or
just
not
take
take
none
it
for
all?
my evasion.
Yep.
Just
Okay. Yeah, there goes. So there's
I-
my
Flipping and going out of the way, and I just keep it moving.
As the screeching goes,
Rolling.
the entirety of the forest begins to slightly glow as that triggers the second portion. James and Rollman, you suddenly notice torches on the trees beginning to ignite above you as the entire forest almost begins to glow slightly. As you can now perfectly see Ham, basically Shaolin monk playing soccer, dodging traps as he's kind of moving about this.
I'm glad he's clearing all the traps.
As once more, give me another reflex save. Oh, god damn it.
Yep.
Does evasion work twice? Because if it does, I swear to God.
It's on every save.
Oh, it's on everything?
Every
Oh my
save,
God.
but
Can you roll lower than a 14?
no, I cannot.
Fuck me, so we're rolling
He's,
for
you're
ones.
rooting for a nat one basically from him.
Which, funny, that's a nat 3 for a 17.
As Ham manages to not only jump over a lightning bolt, but then as he lands, quickly jump and does a spin as he manages to vault a firebolt coming flying past him, slamming into another tree.
Dude, these poor
If
bandits
they
that
don't
look
notice us by the time we're at their gates, they're asking to
Oh.
get killed.
No, they know because that's the light up thing. But they see probably the most acrobatic person they've ever seen
They're gonna shit
dodging every.
themselves.
This dude's like full on adventure as the alarms are
Meanwhile,
going
there's a
off.
guy with a fuck off big sword and the heaviest
Hey,
armored
hey,
dwarf seen
you two just
Chasing
in
stay
after.
recent time.
quiet. They'll only see me as I
That's
charge.
true. We don't want to be seen.
This is very much the D&D party adventure you'd expect in this party. It's Ham doing all this epic shit while Rollman and James run behind as fast as possible. Oh my god,
Oh
I
no, I
love
can make
this.
us go a little faster. It just wouldn't help much right now. It'd just burn a spell I'll need
Um,
later.
I don't think you guys are. Yeah, you guys are nowhere in fucking range for me to do anything for them. So that ends their turn. Top of the initiative with 3 rounds to go. Ham, you will be at the camps within the next round with your movement speed. Rollman,
And I'll be up that wall the next round after that, and someone's gonna die.
Rollman, you're up as you saw 2 fucking explosive things of magic go flying off.
How fun.
You can give me another search check for traps or anything in the forest, but
I'll
it's
do that.
glimmering. Let's see what you got.
Hey, it's more light now, right? There's all
That's true.
torches up.
20.
20.
That does actually make it easier, as one of the traps Ham actually didn't set off because of his specific race being known for having fluffy feet. As you step forward, I need a reflex save, please.
Oh. No. It's okay. I should be okay. Maybe.
Better you than me, honestly.
It is. Because you
Yes.
just missed the DC by 1 point. So,
It's a shame.
right? 23. Oh, you
23.
can easily manage.
Now, I hate to tell you,
Yeah.
I have a ring of evasion.
You know what? I hate to tell you, this one doesn't do damage. You just fall.
Okay.
As you look down, and it's not even a well-hidden trap. As you see why Ham missed it, it's like a mud puddle that you see spikes slightly sticking out of. And as you look, kind of like touch it, it goes deep down. As you notice, this is just a deeper pit trap.
Oh, okay. James will pull on that.
Got it.
Taps it. Continues on. All right, Roman. I assume you're otherwise continuing full speed.
As a swift action, I will
Mhm.
enter a punishing stance, so I do extra damage when I hit things.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes, I will continue running.
All right, then that will put you with 2 rounds left till you'll hit the walls behind basically Ham at this point. All right. Excuse me. I'm gonna roll for those.
Oh, I also have trap sense. You know what?
That
I
would've
should
been
probably
nice
be
a
going in
second
front.
Well, what the hell? What am I in front of you for?
As
The
James
fuck?
looks down and realizes, oh, that's what I was sensing.
It just gives me
damn
a
it.
+1 bonus on the reflex saves made to avoid
Oh.
them,
All right.
and a +1 to the AC.
Perfect. So that's done. James, you are up.
Following Rollerman.
Continuing on. All right. No spell casting, I assume.
I still don't think it's worth it. Granted, 2 rounds is a lot more doable, but a lot of the stuff I have won't last long enough for him to gain full prowess of.
That's true.
Unless Roman, do you want protection against evil for some fucking reason?
That's okay. Save your spell slots, man.
Not a
All
spell
right.
slot. That's a wand, buddy.
Then sure.
Yeah, Roman has protection against evil. Enjoy the bonus to saves and AC.
Okay. As Rolliman feels the magic flow over him as James chants the spell, the wand shooting its spell out as Ailey entrenches around Rolliman, causing him to glow for a moment. All right. Anything else, James? Or does that end your turn?
That will end my turn as I've caught up. +2 deflection bonus to AC Rollman and resistance on saves.
He's gonna
Mhm.
move
Against
there.
evil creatures.
What was that?
Against evil creatures.
Yes.
Against evil creatures, spells, and effects.
He's going to move there. Boo, boo, boo. There. All right. Ham, as you now can see out through the cusp of the trees, at the tops of the walls They're looking overhead. You can actually see some figures standing above them slightly. What look to be figures with their eyes slightly stacked on top of each other, looking about, almost like pinheaded appearance as they look over the walls. A few snowbeards kind of walking the walls in what looks to be leather armor and wooden weapons on their belts as you get closer. Give me 2 search checks once more, by the way.
No,
Yep, dude, this whole place is trapped.
I don't care about the
I was
crap.
gonna consider about doing a flyby
sure.
with the ship and just blasting them. It would have been funny, but
I couldn't care less about the traps. Is that you're making me roll fucking searchable things. 21 and 7.
All right. Give me another reflex check. Ba ba ba.
27.
check no save.
27 succeeds, so you won't take any damage as another firebolt goes flying past you. The second, however, actually makes an attack against you. Shit.
I think they missed.
There's a 4 hit.
So my AC is over 8 times that.
No.
No.
As 3 bolts of acid arrow go flying past Ham as he manages to easily duck around the bolts as they slam into one of the trees and starting to melt them. All right, Ham. I was gonna say full movement gets you to to the wall at the end of your turn.
All right. Next turn, I start climbing.
As you reach the wall, give me a listen check to see if you hear anything specific.
Something I can do. Not great at it, but at least it's a stat that I actually use.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a 10 for a 14.
Oof. Do you speak giant?
I do.
Good. Perfect. As you hear one of the creatures shout out, or one of the bandits shout out, rather, watch out for the Rollerman fella. He's the one with the big sword.
Hey,
Oh,
man.
they know of us.
You know what? Can I
Big
equip an
sword.
item? Like just throw it on my back from my
What?
bag?
What was that?
Can I just throw an item from my bag onto my back?
With the full movement, I mean, I'll give it to you as a bonus action, depending on what it is, or swift action, rather.
The size large longsword.
No, that's gonna take a minute to pull
Yeah.
out.
I'm rolling. Hiya!
Next turn, 100%
Karate.
as a single action, I'll give it to you, but no, otherwise.
Understood.
Yep. All right, as you end your turn, I assume, as the full
Yeah.
movement, nothing else, no swift actions you can pull.
Not to climb a wall suddenly. No.
Oh, perfect.
Run up the wall like true Jackie Chan.
No, that's in a couple levels. I can't do that
How
yet.
tall is the wall?
It is about 12 feet in height.
Baby wall.
Rollman, you can throw me over it.
Like, how are you getting over the wall? You can just levitate. But that takes time.
You are.
Also,
And I don't
I
have to
am.
see you for
large, so you
this.
can just
Hey,
lift
all
yourself
right.
over it.
Ham, give me another reflex save. Actually, wait, hold up.
Okay.
Before you roll that, first off, let me double check
Oh,
something.
wait, okay.
We confirm.
All right. Not look at the roll. All right. Not look at the...
No, yes, please do, because I do have the range. Okay.
Okay. God, you scared. I was like, what did I do?
No, you're good. Don't worry.
He's dead.
That is a 31.
31. Shit. Well, you take no damage, because fuck me. As you feel the ground underneath you begin to erupt as arrows of acid begin to flutter up into the sky and flutter back down onto you, splashing all around you but not hitting you.
These guys like acid.
Here.
It's pretty weird.
It is.
I wish I had acid resistance.
Right.
Nice.
Ending their turn, though, as that's all they can do for this turn. That takes us back to the top of the initiative. Roll them in. What's the
Am I
plan?
looking for more traps?
Give me another search check. Yep. See what you go.
18. Probably not good enough for anything.
Let's see. Based on fall on the ham. No, I have no other traps that Ham couldn't have set off, sadly.
Okay.
I only had one, so
Cool.
good news. You find all the ones that he's kind of launched off.
Yay! Alright, I will do a thing this turn. I will use an action to activate my spell tattoo to give myself an extra maneuver.
Okay.
And then my other action, I will just continue moving forward. So only like 35 feet this turn.
Yeah, so that will take you, that'll leave you still with 3 more rounds roughly to get there.
You said 2 last time.
Last time, yeah. So if you went 35 feet, which would have been basically. Oh, sorry, no, because run is 3 times, or is 3 times, not 4 times. So give me a minute. Let me do my math. I apologize. It is it's times 8, not times 4. That's why 280 feet. My apologies. So that would you would still have un momento 245 feet to go.
Okay.
Yes. My apologies. I swear I can do simple math.
No, that's fine.
All right. And so as your spell tattoo begins to glimmer, are you activating the maneuver, or is it just a precaution?
No, I just have it. I'm having
Okay.
it ready for a future thingamajig.
Perfect. Movement wise. Okay, he is going to move there. James, you are up.
I'll just. Oh, let's see here. What should I do? I can get back up. I can get up behind Rollerman easily. No big deal. Do I
He's
want to
only
get
moved
out?
35
Get the
feet
great
Can't move
buff?
very far, so
Yeah.
you can do a lot more stuff.
Do I want to give him the great buff of having an unborn soul attached to him temporarily?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Bro, what do you mean?
Are these the thoughts James has?
Yes, bro. This is what I do.
Sometimes. You know what, Roman, give a pat on the back as I give you a guardian spirit.
Okay, what does it do?
Once you activate it, for 1 minute, you get +2 insight bonus on armor class, reflex saving throws, dexterity checks, including initiative, and all dex-based skills.
Okay.